What's up, YouTube? Welcome back to another Reviews Corp podcast, also known as the ARC podcast. I'm your host, Red Devil O's Reviews, and I'm back here again with my good co-host, Unity Review and Analysis. What's up, Unity?
Yay! It's great. It's there. I'm doing essays. This is gonna be going great. Totally not under
and
pressure right
we're
now.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's that time of the year. We're back here again with our good friend, Operation Bagel. What's up, Operation?
Hey, good to be back yet again.
Yeah. Last time we talked about MCU production part 1. We're not continuing that discussion right now. We'll get back to that in a bit with our other good friend Bia. But yeah, today's going to be a different conversation. Before we get started, just a quick reminder: we do have another channel, another Reviews Corp podcast, where we archive these videos the Wednesday after this pod. So you would expect to see it on the 28th at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on that channel. You can also find it on another Reviews Core podcast on the Spotify as well. Both of those will be linked in the description down below. And yeah, so we're starting off episode 17 with our first video game. And yeah, so yeah, we're talking about Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League. Came out earlier in February. Now it's set in the Arkham universe. That it's pretty well liked franchise, I'd say. Right, Operation.
No, yeah, the franchise is like this game, not so much.
Yeah.
I never played the Arkham games or most games in general. So
yeah. So Unity is kind of our audience character in the sense of like, for those of you that are not familiar with the franchise or all that, we can like kind of go through it over the course of the pod. Now, it is going to be a little bit difficult in this aspect because like some of it does reference like 4 other games. Well, actually, we'll get to that. But it does like, it is a part of a franchise, and then like sometimes when you talk about franchises, you end up convoluting like where to talk about it. But like, we'll try our best to keep it strictly to Suicide Squad. So, a few things to note before we get started. Suicide Squad: Kill the Justice League. Obviously, it's focusing on the Suicide Squad and not on the perspective of Batman like the other Arkham games. It is set 5 years after Arkham Knight, which I know people have mixed opinions on the ending. I would have been fine with it and the concept of like, if it was the end, like it follows the Dark Knight Returns sort of aspect. I mean, I think Operation, you have a different take.
Yeah, it was still a bit too open for me, like in terms of where I would have liked the series to end, especially because since you had to like 100% and get like all the Riddler trophies and all, it didn't really feel worth it, like a proper ending.
Yeah, that's true. Because that Riddler challenge is like they also included the car as well, the Bat Tank, and like you had all these. There's like a bunch of like he has a bunch of underground layers in Gotham City. You just have to use them like a racetrack or whatever. I don't know. It's just Arkham Knight has some good in there, but like yeah, it was not as appealing. But like speaking of not appealing, let's kind of go through this game right here. So basically the premise is that the Suicide Squad they're sent out to, because there's an attack by Brainiac, who is voiced by Jason Isaac. And basically he has mind controlled the Justice League, and you got to kill him. That's kind of where it starts off. Now, before I go in depth with that, I think we should probably start off with the audio recordings of what happened prior to this game, because I think that's the interesting part in this discussion. So we'll do a little bit of reacting.
Sure.
Let me see. I think it's this one.
For our subscribers, we have a bonus segment.
Okay, so this one isn't the important ones.
Little thrills. What would Alfred say? Alfred, you've got the support of the League now. This help. Ah, you're right.
Well, okay, this one is a little important for part 3.
What would Alfred say?
Alfred understands, Clark. Crime never.
Crime doesn't sleep. Yeah. And neither does the Watchtower. It's basically you. You helped us build it.
It's crime never sleeps.
Of course.
Dialogue.
You've got the support of the League now.
Yeah, it is a little odd in terms of the dialogue, because some of the dialogue is like they talk as if they know they're being recorded, which is kind of odd. But that's
crimes never sleep. It's like it's so edgy. It's like what the fuck? Like the Zack Snyder wrote this.
Well, that is like a Batman line in comics as well. It's just like, but I feel like him like being semantics about it is kind of weird. But yeah, it is what it is.
This fight isn't yours alone. That's the commitment we made.
So this is the one that I want to comment on.
And the League is working. I just need time to adjust.
You know, Pa used to say to me, don't ask.
So I guess like one of the main things is like obviously so Batman. So one of the criticisms that people had about this particular one is like Batman is like. Now people say like Superman is teaching Batman how to work as a team, which is like, you know, because like in previous Arkham games, like that was kind of like something he did like over the course of other games like Arkham Origins and even Arkham Knight to a smaller extent, though. But Arkham Origins for sure. But like, you know, I don't necessarily see it as Superman teaching him how to work as a team. I mean, obviously, because like the difference is like Batman is still a human on a team with a bunch of superpowered beings. So I don't think it's really the same as like, oh, he worked on a team with the Bat family, but yeah, they're all still human at the end of the day. They're not superpowered beings.
Yep.
But I don't know what you think, Operation.
Rose.
Yeah, I don't remember what you're saying. Yeah.
To be honest, I just the dialogues. Yeah. I just look at the script. It's like Jesus. But you go ahead.
Well, yeah, I don't really disagree with anything you're saying, Red. It's whatever. There's certainly worse things about this game.
For lighter
Yeah.
burdens. Ask
Wait, look at the
for
dialogues
progress.
here. What the? I was looking at the lines here. It's like, you, what's it called? Killed and easy to say when you can carry an entire planet on your shoulders.
I mean, it's meant to be a joke. Yeah.
And here, I mean, if I'm being honest, how the fuck is the squad gonna kill him if he can do this? And this is the line
Good
Superman
question,
said.
indeed.
Yeah. I
Very-
mean, it's an Atlas joke. Yeah.
And Superman said, "Very funny. Look, you're a smart guy, Bruce. The smartest guy I know. But you gotta let us help." What the fuck? So you think that he's the smartest guy in the room, and you just literally just like, yeah, we gotta do what we want to do, dipshit. Like he should be doing all the planning. You fuckhead.
Okay. This isn't really how I wanted this conversation to go, because like this is meant to be prior to the problem. This is just like, you know, it's just showing the friendship between Batman and Superman. That's kind of the point. This isn't really. I don't really have a problem with this
Issues with this part.
conversation. It's the next one that's the problem.
Cute. And easy to say when you can carry it.
Yeah, let me
Smartest guy I know. But you've elated.
As part of the Justice League, I'm grateful for my companions.
Oh wait, no, it's not this one either.
Of everything everything we've built together for everyone.
Lines, all right. And, I mean, would it kill you to smile? So,
This one.
what are the odds that thing is friendly? Slim to none. We need a plan. Right.
Bruce,
He's right, Cal. Until we know more, we need to treat this like an incursion waiting in the wings.
I understand.
So just for context, so the Justice League sees Brainiac's skull ship in the sky,
A
and
big flying
they're
evil
thinking
skull.
about yeah, and they're trying to think about what to do with that.
Yes.
Obviously, Batman has like a plan. Well, he wants to make a plan. Diana's on his side. Flash is still like in the not sure what to do side. Superman is
What the fuck? I don't get it. If you're it's like if he's the smartest guy in the room and the strategist, wouldn't you just let him comment? Like like explain why what does he want to do it, blah blah blah.
So the way that it's going is like basically like he's suggesting that they need to make a plan. It's just like Superman has his own ideology, which we're getting to. But yeah, because obviously like I can't imagine Batman can like just make a plan of what to do right at the second, because like it's literally a spaceship that's like nothing he's dealt with before. But it turns out that's not true. But we'll get to that in a bit. But yeah.
Caution, really. But that thing hasn't even fired a warning shot yet.
Yet.
I'm with Cal on this one. Diplomacy first. Lead by example.
Yeah, so Green Lantern is a sheep.
What the fuck? Aren't you a fucking... Wait, where did your ring come from? Earth or space?
Yeah, that's a good observation. Yeah. So yeah, Green Lantern is like with Superman. It hasn't fired a shot yet, so we can't just attack it. So it's like, yeah, we're not talking about attacking the thing. We're talking about what to do in the situation now that there's a giant alien skull ship up there. But like, yeah. But Green Lantern, I really don't understand, because like, they mention Oa a lot. They mention the other lanterns. They mention that he's not the only one. So obviously, there's like a lot of stuff you can do with that. If Green Lantern doesn't know Brainiac, you can probably go back to Oa and see what do they know about this ship or anything like that.
Yeah.
Not to mention like this whole like, Batman has detective vision that can see through lead, whereas if Superman can't see through it to see the weapons and the aliens inside, Batman could do that. But it is what it is. Diplomacy, yeah.
Isn't that what we do?
Okay, we try the warm fuzzies first, then, if things go sideways, we bust out the anti-UFO bat spray. Deal?
I don't like it. I know, Bruce. And if I'm honest, neither do I. But we have an example to set. Especially today.
Wait, what the fuck? That's it?
You're right. So the context is like, like today, what he's referring to is like they're celebrating the Justice League Justice Day. So Superman's logic is like, we need to come in with open arms to this alien ship that is above their atmosphere. Especially like you can't just go in and attack it, because like it hasn't attacked us. So like, why should we do it first? But the next clip is kind of what makes it worse, especially how they go about it.
This
And then I'll get your comment once we get to that Unity.
Brainiac wants to open negotiations aboard his ship. It's a trap.
Agreed. That much is apparent.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen to this guy. This is the smartest guy in there you ever met.
Yeah, it's like if you got a villain or somebody asking you to go to their ship, go to their home turf and like to have a conversation, then yeah, they're not friendly, most likely. Otherwise, that alien would have come out of the ship and like talked like that, but he didn't do that. So, so yeah, I don't know if I cut you off, Operation.
Oh no, I wasn't saying anything.
Yeah.
Hear you both, but we have to go in good faith. What if I had come to Earth?
Yeah, the good,
Yeah.
the good faith.
Yeah, good faith.
Sounds like what a parody of Superman would be like.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, they're clearly going for Superman is optimistic or hopeful, so that means he has to be an idiot. So, oh my God.
I mean,
I'm so tired of this trope. Being naive or being
When
hopeful
he's not
means he's
evil-
naive and idiot, stupid, or
when
he's evil.
Superman's not evil, he's stupid. Yeah.
Yeah. But it's a good fit. Nolan North has a really good Superman voice, though. I will give him that.
He's a good voice actor.
Cal, buddy, I mean, let's be real. You didn't show up in a giant skull.
yeah.
I didn't choose how I got here, Flash. Now, I'll admit it's not the most inviting presence, but if we can avoid fighting altogether, we owe it to the people of Metropolis to try. They know.
No, I mean, I get the one aspect is like just because he's an alien and like he has a skull ship, that doesn't necessarily mean like that's like an evil sign. I mean, it doesn't look friendly to humans, but like it maybe in the culture of like Brainiac, like Kolu, like it's not meant to be like that. I understand that good faith quote unquote thing, but like at the same time, you're talking about bringing your entire team inside the spaceship and no backup
no
plan as to
plan.
like
Yeah.
with no
Wait.
plan first,
Yeah.
and then it's like nobody on the outside to see if like what can you do if things go south. Yeah.
Wait.
Kennedy?
It's like if you have you ever heard of like country doing negotiations? Imagine you just have like the president of the United States, that the head security, the second president of the United States, the vice president, like every single top tier position just ran into the room. It's like, yeah. And it's like, yeah, we're just gonna negotiate with every single person right there instead of, one by one, just in case anything happens. Fuck me.
Yeah. And something that happens in this scene, it gets like touched upon later in the game with the squad when they meet Brainiac, and it gets even worse when you think about it for the Justice League. So keep this in mind.
Know the strength of the League. Everyone does. Now let's show them our heart.
Our recklessness.
This is fucking
We can't
hilarious.
just leave Metropolis undefended.
Yeah.
We'll be in the thick of it, Bruce. Talks get nasty, we toss that thing right back into space.
And they
Wait,
don't
what?
do that.
This isn't.
Green Lantern's
What is
like,
it?
so they'll talk, and if the talks are going south, let's just throw it back into space.
Wait.
But it's like,
If you,
that's
it's
not
like,
a
dude,
plan. That's still not a plan.
yeah. Was like,
Yeah.
wait, what the fuck are the other countries? If someone is entering it's in your atmosphere already. It's like you should shoot it down. Like, what the fuck? It's like they should. Do you know that like aircraft missiles exist to destroy the meteors just in case in real life?
Yeah. So the problem here is like the citizens of Metropolis, they do talk about the Justice League a lot, in the sense that like, oh, it's the Justice League, so they got like our, they'll take care of our negotiations and stuff like that, or stuff like that. Yeah.
No, yeah, I was just saying, like, yeah, usually, yeah, they could count on the Justice League to handle things like this.
Yeah. What's up, Sty? We're talking about Suicide Squad killed the Justice League
The new
and how
hits game.
garbage it is. So yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. And again, just because you say, oh, if the conversations go south, we'll just throw the ship back into space. That's still not a plan. I'm sorry. Green Lantern, you should be better than this.
No, but
Do better.
Do
sorry.
better.
Yeah, do better. It's like, gee. All right, we can't just leave Medusa. Oh my! Oh, look at this thing. They know the strength of the league. Everyone does. How the fuck does Brainiac knows?
He means
You're saying
he means Metropolis. He's saying like we need to set a good example for Metropolis and the people of Earth that like we're not violent. We're not going to like just fight because it's the whole thing like heroes are naive trope.
ha ha ha.
Or like
How-
heroes are so much in good faith that they can't possibly prepare for like the worst, and which is like
Like, how-
bizarre because like Batman, this franchise is about Batman, who is like known for, I mean, now
playing so much
Arkham
against
Batman doesn't
him.
have the most amount of hope compared to like comic Batman, but like I mean he still has it. So at the same time he's still cautious. That's his whole thing. And yeah.
Oh god. Yeah, let's listen to this stupid conversation. Just let's get it
We're
over
in this
with.
together, gang. The five of us united, there's nothing we can't do. Let's show them our intentions.
You know what they say about good intentions, Clark.
I'm making an offer to you, Justice League. As my lieutenants, I will unlock your full potential to serve me.
This planet doesn't need you to unlock its potential, Brainiac.
Really, Bruce Wayne? Your limited human body constantly outpaced by its mind. The process of integration is less painful if you permit it. Kal-El, surely you understand the gravity of what I'm offering. You could have Krypton again. A new Krypton, built in your image.
Listen to me, Brainiac, you're right. I do understand the pain of losing a planet. But what you're doing, this isn't the way to get Kolu back.
Yeah, so
Uh,
basically the Brainiac's plan is like he wants to terraform Earth to be like New Color. So it is Zod all over again.
Wait, why don't you terraform Mars?
And then the Martian Manhunter would be pissed.
Why don't you terraform Thanos?
So wait, is that on Brainiac's ship? That one? Who's recording that?
They're in Brainiac ship. I don't know. It's kind of this
How
that's
did
kind of
the-
the problem
how
with
How did it get leaked?
so some
Bra-
of these Arkham games like they kind of have that problem. It's like how do you get the recorded dialogue? Whereas like I mean for some of them it makes sense because like Batman is getting like police tapes from like them talking like for interview tapes from like the patient and the
Arkham some had the and City had like the interview tapes. So
yeah, and then like sometimes Joker calls like some villains and like he's just and Joker's like giving it to Batman too, so it's like to be fair. So yeah. But yeah, this one I don't know how it really leaked.
Yeah.
But yeah. Outside of that, so yeah, so Brainiac just wants to terraform the planet. And I don't know why the plan just doesn't stop right there. There's no more good faith you can have.
Wait, why
in this
don't you
comic.
terraform any other planet from the galaxy or universe? I don't fucking know what color is. Well, it's not
So-
in this game. Not that comic.
does he want
especially.
to make the Earth population like his people?
I don't know.
So he said. So the thing is, so this spoils like the big reveal in the game for Unity. So I don't. But there is an explanation why he picks Earth in particular. Let's just say that. And it is something that has been foretold multiple times for Brainiac that this is what needs to happen. Let's just keep it at that. But yeah, there is a kind of explanation why he picks Earth in particular. I mean, outside of like, yeah, it's like Earth is, our planet. We need to make our planet the special one and all that. So there's that. Yeah, there's gonna be much worse games coming out in a few days. Yeah, we talked about
game is
this
that?
as well. Final Fantasy, I believe.
To be honest, it's hard to be worse than this game. Let's
Yeah.
And you, John Stewart, isn't your oath to bring order to the universe?
You're in the first.
Let me tell you about my
Yeah.
You fucking moron!
That is a Green Lantern thing, but like, it is a Green Lantern like thing, like to like a protectors of the universe and all that stuff. But like, obviously, my problem is more like Green Lantern should be smarter than this. He deals with alien threats all the time.
Yeah, the ring picks a
All
fucking
of them
moron.
should be smart. Yeah, all of them should be smarter. But like,
Yeah, jeez.
yeah, and as I said before, the entire Justice League is in the Brainiac ship. There is no plan on how to get out, and you're going to somebody else's domain.
I
and all
don't
this
know.
stuff,
Maybe
so,
have Superman bust the fucking hole through the ship because he can lift the planet. Just saying.
okay, that's still not real. He was just making a joke. It's a reference to Atlas in Greek mythology, so it's not legit. So yeah.
Mhm.
So yeah.
It says, "No evil shall escape my sight."
In those other universes, Brainiac.
After
You
universe,
won't have this one. Barry, now!
after universe. Yeah.
Yeah, because there's multiple seasons to explore those other universes.
Okay, so they did reveal that. That was I was trying to say. So yeah. So basically, the thing is like there's 13 Brainiacs, and all 13 of them are attacking Earth in their universe. So that's why this Brainiac is also doing that. That's it. So yeah, there's a multiverse in this universe. Yeah. So when you played the Arkham games, before, it all led up to this. So
Yep, the multiverse. Yeah.
the multiverse.
Yeah, imagine you watch the Tim Burton Batman, and like in the 5th movie, it turns out it's just part of the multiverse. Oh wait, that
Oh,
happened.
so yeah, the Flash. Yep.
Yeah.
Fuck. I hate my life. Actually, by the way, do you guys find it weird that a lot of the words are just capital letters and some are just normal letters for no reason? I do understand the pain of losing a planet.
Yeah,
I can
that's just
kind of
like
get it's like
emphasis.
trying to like
Emphasize
emphasize
the point. Yeah. 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 So yeah, Barry takes Wonder Woman out of the spaceship.
Ugh, my head.
Sorry, Diana. I broke the sound barrier to get us out of there. If we'd stayed a second longer, that thing would have gotten us all. He got Cal. I mean, how did you even get Cal?
Kryptonite, for one.
So yeah, basically Barry takes Wonder Woman out of the ship, and the other 3 get hit by Brainiac's Terminaut, which is like basically his mind controlling. Like, so yeah, Batman, Superman, and Green Lantern are brainwashed now. Flash used his super speed to get out with Wonder Woman only. And those 2 are the only ones that are not brainwashed.
I fucking do.
So my thing is, I still feel like you should take Batman out because he is the human and the one with no powers. That's my opinion, though. Like if Flash was to pick one of them out,
if you could only get one person.
I mean, get Superman. You know, the strongest person of the entire team. Superman, Batman.
Well, Superman has super speed too. Yet he was slow.
He couldn't get out.
He just couldn't get out for some reason.
I got no idea. Like, how do you write like this? I don't know. It's a lot of wait. What happened inside the ship? How can Flash run out of the ship? It was like why is Flash the only one who can get out? If Superman is as fast as him, I don't fucking know. I mean,
Superman is
Kryptonite,
dumb. Superman is dumb. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
I hate.
Yeah, we need to get in because of good faith and all that. He had a choice. Yeah. And it's like, so like Wonder Woman is like Barry now. It's like, okay, so I guess it's like Wonder Woman have that plan with Flash to that if things go south, he will get her out. But what about the rest of the league?
Wait,
I don't know.
what did Batman think of that plan? Think of a plan already. What the fuck?
I don't even know if he has a. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, because it seems like Wonder Woman, because like Wonder Woman's the one's like Barry now, and like that, so it's like that they have like a coordinated thing of what to do. Like things are going south. Like Barry will get me out, but like what about the rest of you? I guess fuck you guys. And it's like, yeah, I mean, I feel like if Barry was to take one person out, it should be Batman because he's clearly the liability in that physical sense against an alien like Brainiac.
Also, he's he's also the main character for the previous
The
4
Arkham
games.
games, yeah.
What a
But
joke.
no, we need brainwashed Batman. So,
Hey, isn't that cool?
yeah,
I mean, it would be cool if like the Suicide Squad fight like Arkham Batman with all his move sets, his gadgets, and that could be an interesting concept.
yeah. The only times they do that is like you see him use it on the random NPC civilians, but like not the main characters. It's one of those kinds of plot armor.
Jeez,
He'll brutally kill the fuck out of police officers, but if it's like Harley Quinn, fuck no, I'm not gonna kill her. So yeah, it's like one of those things. Yeah.
Let's continue this shit.
But that's not important right now, Barry.
Right. We need a plan. Do you have a plan?
Civilians. We need to start evacuating the city. Get as many people as far away from that ship as possible.
What the?
I'm on it.
What?
But then what?
Why isn't
Yeah,
this the
okay,
first
so-
one?
Yeah, so this is a major problem. Operation is out for a second, but yeah, I'll explain it. In Arkham Knight, Scarecrow had a bomb threat, and they evacuated the entire Gotham City because of that. And it's like it was just a bomb threat too from Scarecrow. I mean, Scarecrow has like his fear toxins and all that. It would be pretty bad, and and he also showed an example like where the fear toxin like affected a diner and like it was a brutal massacre because of the fear toxin in there and made everybody violent. So he's like, this was like a small taste, and this is your only warning. We're gonna bomb I'm gonna bomb Gotham, and then like they get everybody out, and Gotham's cleared. For Metropolis, there are some people who are like, let's let the Justice League figure this out because it's the Justice League. They can't lose. Have you ever been to Metropolis before? It's like we have Superman. It's like, I mean, I understand that, but at the same time, there's like a few people who are like, guys, the entire Justice League went up there, and they haven't came out for days. They even tell us this, like the Justice League hasn't came out of that ship for days, and we have no idea what to do. Some of them want to leave like right away because like it's like there's a skull ship in the sky, and it's like I can't have any more good faith in terms of like, can we like not assume that something bad is happening up there? I mean, if the Justice League were up there for days, like clearly something wrong has happened. And yeah, but yeah, now we're talking about evacuating civilians. Yeah, Operation. I was just saying, like Arkham Knight, like you had them evacuate civilians in Gotham City for a bomb threat. So it's like, how have they not evacuated the city? In Metropolis.
Oh yeah, that's really bad if they had like days to do that.
Yeah, it's like.
Yeah, he's also the team strategist, so if things so he maybe figured out on to save the day. Green Lantern is the one with the most versatile powers. Yeah, Green Lantern is completely shitted on in this game. Like even when he dies, like Lois has nothing to say about him. I just find it really funny. Superman is the least likely to need saving, and he is the team's MVP. Wonder Woman is great, but it brings nothing unique to justify saving her. Yeah, my thing about this too is like, I don't mind Superman having the good faith quote unquote argument, but the thing is like Superman would not bring his entire team with him. He would go by himself,
With
or
no
at least
plan.
one other person. or at least one other person, but he would not bring the entire Justice
Or
League into
or the
Brainiac's
backup
ship
plan. I was like, or
with
just
the backup plan. Yeah,
Yeah, I was like, what? I was like, okay, what happened?
that's my main thing. It's like, yeah, it's like I don't mind Superman going up there to try and negotiate with Brainiac, but I don't agree that he should bring the entire Justice League with him. That's the stupid part.
I mean, and
At least like if you wanted to have him naive or something like that, yeah.
And does Superman
Go
not
ahead.
know that his weakness is kryptonite? Well, like, wait, that's like the most easiest shit you can figure out. It's like, okay, if someone know that you're Kryptonian, you're weak to kryptonite, like, wait, you should expect this is a threat a long time ago. It's like this kryptonite is from space,
Yeah.
right?
Remember,
I don't think Brainiac himself has kryptonite. Well, yeah.
What they said.
No,
they
yeah,
said
but that's no. She's saying like how can you get Kal-El, or like how can you hurt Kal-El like that? It's like, yeah, you can do it with kryptonite too. That's what she's saying. Like, it's just meant to be a joke, but it's bad timing in my opinion.
Easily bad timing, even if it's a joke.
Yeah, my thing is like, but yeah, it's like if Superman was to have like a good faith thing, like to have a negotiation with Brainiac, he would go by himself. I don't think he would bring the entire Justice League. That's basically my point. And the fact that he did that,
Yeah,
Batman
same.
allowed that to happen as well, is like Batman is stupid for that too. So yeah,
And everyone's
Is he
stupid for
stupid?
that.
everybody's
God.
stupid though. Yeah.
Arkham Batman is so stupid,
and when
apparently.
everyone's stupid, no one will be.
Yeah, and then that's mainly it. The last one is the last one is like in the story, but yeah.
Oh, by
So
the way,
that's
do you know there's a typo
that is-
there?
What type
Do you
of?
know there's a Hera? Hera, help me.
No,
Hera
that's
is
the name of a goddess.
Yeah, that's her. She's like praying to the goddess.
Mhm.
Yeah. But yeah, so that's the pregame. So this is basically how it started. How did the Justice League get into Brainiac's ship? It's because Superman had wanted good faith and bring his entire Justice League to their death. So
Yeah.
An easily
that's
preventable
how.
situation. Or maybe not easily, but I mean, they could have did something.
Yeah, and it's like with this concept, because like obviously they have this whole thing like with they want to have one Justice League member on the like working with the squad, which is still in quote unquotes because it's not really what happens in the game either. Despite they keep saying that's what's happening. It still doesn't make sense for Barry to pick Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman is very capable of defending herself. But the Batman is just not as well. If Flash was to pick one, it just makes more sense to take Batman with him. In this scenario. And then not to mention Superman has super speed too, but like he just doesn't do it because good faith. So yeah, and again, like and they started talking about terraforming. Like, why are you trying to listen to Brainiac's justification? That's like wasting your time. So that's the other thing.
Yes. Oh god. Everyone is like, oh, I would terraform Earth. No one just like, wait, Batman. Why don't we just terraform Mars?
Yeah, but Martian Manhunter probably.
I don't know. Maybe they.
He's not in the game. He's not mentioned in the game either. So I don't know.
I mean, they can terraform Pluto.
Supporting as a general.
Yeah, they can terraform Pluto, or there's something called Pluto Manhunter or something.
Yeah, I don't know. So yeah, we cut to the actual game. So we're in Arkham Asylum. So once again, this is 5 years after the events of Arkham Knight. And they got Harley Quinn, Captain Boomerang. Captain Boomerang just was transferred by Amanda Waller from Central City. King Shark, who was transferred from Bell Rev by Amanda Waller, and Deadshot. Deadshot looks a bit different.
Mm-hmm. Oh
Just
wait,
a
was
bit.
Deadshot transferred or just here?
Deadshot was here. Yeah.
Is he insane? Because
So
when he
so
be in
that is
Blackgate?
so that is a pregame audio thing, which I guess
Blackgate.
I guess we can listen to that. He was in Blackgate, then he was transferred to Arkham.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so basically Deadshot is here because he killed
Himself.
White. He killed himself. He killed White Deadshot. Um White Deadshot was also named Floyd Lawton. White Deadshot also had super accuracy aim, marksmanship, and he was also had a daughter named Zoe. So yeah, it's just like honestly, I think the funniest thing about this game is like this game has more is basically trying to justify why Deadshot is black now. Like that's the point of the story.
I mean, you can just keep the white
Why?
Deadshot.
All to appeal to the two people who like Suicide Squad 2016.
I mean, or they just, or they, someone just like Will Smith. Well, I mean, he just really liked him slapping Chris Rock.
Yeah, and it's like the other thing too is like as people say, you could have done Bloodsport. Bloodsport is like one marksman who could hurt Superman, and it makes sense for for Suicide Squad to have somebody like that on their team. Deadshot. I mean, Deadshot has been like they've made him essentially like Deathstroke in a way, like where he's like everybody's villain now. So there's that. But like with the other thing about Deadshot too is like I mean, White Deadshot was able to ricochet bullets. This Deadshot can't do that. So if you're gonna tell me which one is better, I'm gonna probably pick the white one, in my opinion. But like, that's just me.
Yeah, to be honest, this game feels like it's not intended to take place in the Arkham universe.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I feel like this game felt like a Suicide Squad game, but they realized it was not going to sell well. So like, there's like, let's say it's an Arkham game, and then like, because like a lot of the Arkham references in this game is like really surface level at best, to the point where it's like, especially because like Harley Quinn is like a main staple of all 4 games, but like Harley doesn't feel like Harley from those games at all. Like she's like a completely different character, which granted the only explanation, quote unquote, is like Harley is like, she was in Arkham for 5 years after Arkham Knight. So I guess like the only justification is like, oh, prison changed her, which is like, I mean, she's been in Arkham many times before, so like I don't know why this time it changed, but like okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the reason why Black Deadshot killed White Deadshot because he heard WT Zoe, then he's told her to keep my daughter's name at your fucking mouth. Yeah, and then and then the other thing is like there is a Black Deadshot in the comics now because like he was made in 2016. He's named Will Evans, which is named after Will Smith essentially, and one of his like storylines is like because he takes Deadshot's identity, and then it's like then the original Deadshot like hates him for that basically, so they have their own beef about that. So it's just ironic.
So you said Harley was here for 5 years in Arkham?
Yes.
And so when, but it takes place 5 years after Arkham Knight, and in that game,
yes,
it was shut down.
Yeah. So all I can really say is that it probably got reinstated. I just
right away.
But they never talked about it like in terms of when it. I'd have to assume it reinstated right after Batman like turned into Demon Bat, which weird timing, but okay. But yeah, they're back in Arkham Asylum, which for Unity, Arkham Asylum was decommissioned since the first game, because of like what
Mhm.
how Joker pretty much turned into his funhouse and all that stuff. He used like the Titan formula and like he pretty much fucked up the place. It lost his reputation and all that stuff. So it was decommissioned since 2009 or whenever the game was set in Arkham Asylum. But yeah, I guess it came back after Arkham Knight, which all right, I guess. But yeah, that's basically how our team is here. Captain Boomerang, King Shark, they don't really talk about it at all.
Yeah, wait, who the fuck thinks this is a good idea? Here's for Batman games, and just like here's Suicide Squad game. I was like, yeah, it's not a bad idea. I was like, okay, what do you want him to do? We want him to fight Superman.
Yeah,
Just like the movie.
I mentioned the operation like before. It's like I'm so tired of the Suicide Squad only being used for like we need to counter the
Against
Justice
Superman
League
level
just in case if they're
threats.
bad.
Yeah.
Superman level
right.
threats.
Hey, remember the line is like in Suicide Squad is like, what if Superman come into the White House and take the president? What do we do about it?
Who would have stopped him?
Amanda would have an answer for it. Like someone
Mhm.
take this by heart way too much.
Yeah, that's really my main thing. It's like again, Suicide Squad was made as a black op teams, like so you can get like supervillains to do the shit that the government wants them to do, but like, because like, how often are you gonna find the Justice League to be evil or do something bad to the point where like, yeah, we need to prepare for that? Like that's just stupid. Yeah, but
And
that's
if you do, these are not the right picks.
yeah, these are not the right picks at all.
I mean, at least in the movie, they have the guy who can shoot fire, the fucking the crocodile guy who's super strong and and a girl who has a magic blade that can basically
Your
bypass
sword traps the
gravity.
souls of its victims.
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah.
at least, and also Enchantress. Don't forget that she's originally part of the squad before she go rogue.
Mhm.
I was like, at least,
One,
yeah. Go ahead.
I was just saying, because Red, you mentioned about like they don't talk about much about King Shark or Captain Boomerang in this, but if you know other material that's supposed to be in the Arkhamverse, you may be questioning why King Shark is here.
Huh?
The movie Assault on Arkham, where this
Yeah.
where the Suicide Squad forms, in that one, King Shark is in that movie. He's completely different, and he gets his head blown up.
What?
Yeah, and now
King
he's
Shark is dead
just
in
back
that, and
for
like
this.
even like the Arkham, even the Arkham comics, like they even reference like the movie as well. Like you have like the son of King Shark like fighting Batman because he's mad that King Shark died, and it's like, dude, you're out of your depths, kid. It's like one of those kind of fly home, buddy, kind of things.
Depths for
Wait.
Shark.
Yeah, depth.
Is there another person? Is there another person called King Shark? Who looks exactly like King Shark?
Maybe it's
it's
another
just
multiverse
Nanaue.
variant.
And no one questions that. Wait,
We'll just
No,
say it was another
yeah,
multiverse
the Arkham-
variant, probably.
Yeah, Arkham Assault on Arkham is like definitely not canon anymore. Especially when you consider
They'd have
White
to
Deadshot
really, yeah, they'd have to
was
like
actually
really
a character.
like rewrite a lot of stuff to try to make that canon now. Unfortunately,
I mean, to be honest, the only way they can make it
Yeah.
this canon is like it's just by saying this game is no longer officially in the Arkhamverse.
they
It
wish.
shouldn't have been in the first place.
Yeah.
Yeah, Operation. We were also saying when you were out, like the game feels like the Arkham stuff came in afterwards. It felt like it was supposed to be a Suicide Squad game, but like it was like considered shit. And then it's like, okay, nobody's gonna buy this game, so like let's put Arkham references here, so like and call it an Arkham game, and now people will buy it. It like because like a lot of
Maybe.
the Arkham references in this game
Guess it
are
didn't
like
work,
very
though.
surface level. It didn't work. Yeah.
Yeah, I can tell.
Yeah.
Because
yeah.
I mean, because they have a game that's like in production for a while, and then just like, oh, we need time to fix the game, delay it, whatever.
And
It's
then
like, and it's like,
I think like yeah.
Yes, that's how it works.
I think Operation. You also mentioned like there was supposed to be an Arkham Suicide Squad game set after Arkham Origins or something like that.
Yeah. There's a post credit scene in Arkham Origins where Waller approaches Deathstroke for it, and yeah, there was supposed to be a spin-off game with that, and I guess it got repurposed into this. Maybe, I don't know.
But who's the writer of this game?
Yeah, though I think
I'm gonna look this up.
none of the
because it's
Arkham guys are here. Yeah, none
I'm
of the
gonna
Arkham.
look this up.
That's
Yeah,
another
it's
thing I wanted to
probably-
mention before. They have like I think they have like six, 7 writers for this one, where the other games probably had like 2 or 3 at most. For the other
let
3
me
games,
calculate it.
other 4 games,
Okay,
and then
Arkham Knights.
yeah, this they're also not. It's not just Rocksteady. It's also like something called Sweet Baby Inc. working with them as well. Yeah, that's actually the title of the company.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's like
and
5
yeah,
writers.
none of the old writers are back. They're all new writers.
It's probably it's a whole different team than before.
I mean, the
I
first 2
still-
games had
size-
Paul Dini.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stice asking how the Arkham games. I'd say they're pretty good.
Oh, yeah,
Um,
Paul Dini.
Yeah, Knight's got some.
Yeah,
like,
I
issues, but-
replayed them. Yeah,
they're mostly
I
very
replayed
they're
them
mostly very
for this
solid.
pod. Yeah. I mean, like
so
one of the better things about one of the good things about the franchise was like it makes you feel like Batman. I mean, I know that's a meme now, but like it is true. Especially like how they go with the free flowing combat system and like the Predator missions and all this stuff. I mean, yeah, and it makes you like think on your toes, like when you do combat and stuff like that. And then obviously there's like detective mode. There's like all these different aspects of Batman that you can appreciate. When as they've grown as a franchise as well. So like, yeah, I really like the franchise for what it was able to do. Yeah, you ready?
No, just go on. Never played the game, so just how do you rank it?
Yeah.
Maybe just-
well, it's easily at the bottom.
Okay, yeah, just like
My favorite
how
game is my favorite game personally is Arkham Origins.
Hmm.
Though, I mean, a lot of the games are like really fun. Even Arkham Knight with like even with its problems, like it is fun to play the game. I mean, it's a beautiful looking game even today, and that was like back when like
Looks better
PS4
than
like
this game.
kind of like started. Yeah.
Yeah, just interested. Just say the ranking of those games. Just like Origin, City, Asylum, nice. Yeah, just give us.
It's kind of hard to do that because like a lot of them are pretty solid. Like I think Knight is at the bottom for me of those 4, but like I still don't hate the game. Yeah, and then like
I don't know what I
it is
say.
tough because Asylum and City have really good stories,
Yeah.
but so does Origins. City has some dumb things in it though. That's my like criticism for it.
No, yeah, I
but
get you.
it is like a massive like game improvement from Asylum to City. So it's like when you play it as a game, like goddamn, it's like a huge step in the right direction.
I think I'd
But
go.
Asylum has
from,
less like problems in its plot.
As of right now, I think I'd go from like best to worst, like quote unquote worst. I don't think any of them are bad. Probably City, Asylum, Origins, Knight. That's just me.
Yeah. I think I'm like Origins, City, Asylum, Knight. But even Asylum and City kind of like flip flop for me.
I see.
My main criticism for Origins is like I like how Joker is used in it, but I hate that it was at the expense of Black Mask.
Same. Yeah, I don't like that.
Black Mask could have
they
been the
just
villain
throw
like that.
away that. Yeah, they just throw away the plot to make it another Joker thing. But then what they do with it to like show the building of the relationship between Batman and Joker, I think that is good. I just wish it wasn't
that third act dialogue is fantastic. Yeah, it's one of my favorite Joker conversations in general. But yeah, it's just the marketing for the game is like, oh, it's like Batman is gonna like Black Mask is ordering like a hit squad to like kill the Batman this night on Christmas Eve, and you got to stop them. That just sounds like a really cool game. But then it's surprise it's Joker.
Just we didn't get that. Unfortunate.
It lasted for like a scene.
Yeah, a few seasons. So, then
and a lot of them are DLC as well. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of it turns like that. Like they turn into optional like side villains, the assassins.
Was it leaping off the roof while facing the camera before Jack first
And
glide
indeed
gives
it
you the
does.
exaggerated swagger of a black. Yeah. So yeah, basically Waller gets the squad. She's like, I'm making a Suicide Squad, Task Force X. You guys have bombs in your heads, so you guys are gonna work for me now. So all right.
Nice. How did they get their bombs in their head again? Get in King Shark's head.
So it's nanites.
Really tough needle.
LexCorp. LexCorp is like magic. Whatever you need it to do, it will do. Kind of stuff.
Oh, and we like that.
Yep. Let's go.
Yeah.
I mean,
and
they're fighting each other.
Yeah, they're fighting each other, but it doesn't matter because they're still got the bombs in their head anyway. Then Waller puts them in a train to Metropolis, but it's in a high speed. There's no brakes, and like they could die if once the train crashes.
What the point is? What the fuck's the point of you sending them on a mission again? I mean, I know they're disposable, but like you still want them to complete the mission.
I'm not sure. So, one thing they mentioned is like, obviously like she hasn't debriefed him of what the mission is yet, because they're still in Gotham at the time, and this conflict is happening in Metropolis. So yeah, this subway is taking them from Gotham to Metropolis, and it's meant to be like a surprise for the audience, even though you kind of get where it's supposed to go. But yeah, that's it's just one of those things.
By the way, if you're gonna send a fucking Suicide Squad to fight the Justice League, I mean, wouldn't you get more than 4 people? Fucking hell!
Yeah, that's one thing.
Even the 2016 movie got that right. They have the fucking team. There's a team of soldiers for that.
Yeah.
I don't get it. I don't fucking get it.
Yeah. So you got a few things here. Deadshot. So Deadshot and Harley kind of talk like they've known each other for a while, which is kind of weird. Because Harley fucked the white Deadshot, so
it's almost like this game isn't supposed to be in the Arkham.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's almost like this.
Yeah.
Wow. It's almost like this game isn't supposed to be in Arkhamverse. Just saying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There was another thing, like Harley was complaining about like how people. So Harley does this thing a lot where she's referencing to the Arkham games, and another thing I mentioned too earlier, Operation, is that like Harley acts like, she acts like modern day Harley, which doesn't make any sense with Arkhamverse Harley, which Arkhamverse Harley is is very much in line with like the animated series version of Harley, but probably even more sadistic. Right? Yeah. So it's like, she's like, whenever she references the Joker now, it's like, guy, like I hate how people keep calling me Joker's sidekick. I hate how like the Daily Planet like always talks about the Joker and not me. It was like, I had my solo run and nobody talked about that. I mean, your solo run in Arkham Knight was like for the to kill Batman for the Joker. That's one.
Mhm.
And then you didn't have a solo run after that because you went to Arkham for 5 years, which is like where we're at right now. So it's like I don't know where you're getting this idea. It's like you
I don't know
had
what
this
she's.
amazing solo career as Harley Quinn only. So there's that. Harley has a lot of problems in that regard as well.
I can really tell. Fucking hate you. Oh, let's keep going.
Yeah. So they go to the Hall of Justice. So here is the funny part, I would say. So they go to the Hall of Justice and they basically the Hall of Justice is like they have like this museum that the tourists like can go into. They can like see, like learn about the superheroes. They can like so each of the superheroes have their own holograms, like explaining like who they are as like superheroes, like how do their powers work and things like that. And then there is this wall that has like memorabilia of like of like previous fights that they've had, like some other superheroes, and this. So like here it is, like this cavern right here, the wall, and you can like hit it with a baseball bat, shoot it with a gun, and it breaks. So yeah, all these dangerous villain weapons are and behind like non-bulletproof
here.
glass, and it's right here.
What?
Yeah. And this is like open to the public too, so it's like some idiot could just like walk in and. So this is my problem. So I know the Hall of Justice is in the comics. Hall of Justice is like a museum, but like that's not like really the point. Like it is meant to be a museum. It's not really meant to be like like it, but it represents the heroes. So yeah, it's easily shootable with it's not bulletproof basically. And yeah, so yeah,
they got briefed for the mission, right? Right now.
Still no.
What?
They're just here to get gear, and the gear they get is from the Hall of Justice, and the gear they get is so Captain Boomerang sees that Speed Force gauntlets, which apparently Dr. Savannah, he was able to harness the power of the Flash into these gauntlets, so that this is what allows Boomerang to run really fast and teleport from like at the throw of his boomerang. So you see that?
Well, I think this should be in like Batman's arsenal. Just saying.
Yeah, that's one of the point. One of my points that I had. If you have Dr. Savannah's Speed Force gauntlets, I'm pretty sure Batman would put it in his arsenal. I mean, like in Arkham Origins, he takes the electrocutioner's gloves and puts it in his gauntlets as well.
Yeah, I've seen the gameplay of that one. It's like there's someone just like it's like some boss fight. It's like I'm the guy with Taser Gauntlet. It's like, and then the gameplay is like, oh, Batman just kill him easily.
Yeah. Harley takes Batman has like a drone, and his grapnel gun can like basically like when she's like swinging in the air and she ran out of rooftops to grab onto, it would grab onto the drone and she could swing from that. I mean, I guess it's okay. Deadshot takes Gizmo's jetpack, and
What's Gizmo?
Gizmo is a Teen Titans villain.
I'm not gonna ask more than.
Yeah, I mean Gizmo's in the game as well. We'll get to him. And King Shark just takes the Riddler's hat. He just finds it cool. I mean, I'm okay with that. It's just funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but my bigger problem is the Speed Force gauntlets. I mean, Dr. Savannah could just like make gauntlets that can make you run as fast as the Flash. I mean, I guess. it can harness the Speed Force, which we have a lot to say about the Speed Force operation, and I like once we get to the Flash, but we'll get to that. So yeah, they got their gear, and they head outside, and then they see Metropolis is a shit show. This is this is the destruction, the chaos, the mayhem, right? It looks pretty bad. So one thing I would note here is that Waller says that this is the first time her Task Force X got out of the Hall of Justice alive. So it indicates that she probably had another team that died before these four.
So why did you send them?
Interesting.
So why did you send them inside the Hall of Justice again? Instead of any other locations to drop them off?
So the Hall of Justice is like to
get their gear.
So the Hall of Justice is like basically just to get their gear, which is like they're stealing from the Justice League, which the Justice League could have taken them out for their own advantages, but
she said no one gets out of the Hall of Justice alive, which indicates there's villains inside the Hall of Justice already.
Yeah. So basically the idea is like it's either the Justice League killed her previous Task Force X team, and like this is like the first time they managed to get out and like not die. But like at the same time, the game doesn't really acknowledge it either. So it's just weird dialogue.
It's just so edgy. It was like, hey, no one gets out of the Hall of Justice alive. I was like, motherfucker, drop them somewhere else that has no enemies or some shit. And the enemies doesn't even get
so
there.
all of
this time they weren't.
Yeah, so all five of them have holograms in the Hall of Justice. I guess like that's one thing I can mention. I just wanted to skip it because there's already a lot to talk about in the plot. But like the holograms, like Batman is basically, well, Batman has accepted his identity is out. He's living in Metropolis now, for a few years now. And some other things I mentioned is like he was the Demon Bat from Arkham Knight's ending. Where basically he's Batman but with induced like fear toxin. So he was that for like a few years, and then he stopped doing that once he accepted his identity's like out, and like everybody knows he's Bruce Wayne. And then then he goes to Metropolis, he meets Superman, and they form the Justice League. That's kind of I don't know if it's like too much out of character, because like it's at a point where Batman has accepted his identity is out and like done, and he's just kind of accepted that. I just don't know like if it's like that much of like out of character per se, especially when the other Justice League members are doing that too. But yeah, but I don't know though, because like I mean people know Batman's identity is Bruce Wayne, but like they don't really talk about like Barry Allen is the Flash. Like they don't really comment on that. So they always like refer to him as the Flash. They never say Barry. Like I don't think they did know, because like everybody keeps saying like the Flash, or it's like if anybody knows the Flash, like anybody like his loved ones, like they knew him personally when he dies in the game. Like my condolences out for them. So it's like yeah, and they never mentioned Barry Allen's name outside of Wonder Woman. So even like Captain Boomerang didn't know Barry's name. So yeah, I'm not too sure, but I think the Flash had a secret identity and the others did not. But yeah.
Yes.
But yeah,
that's
what I'm saying. I'm trying to skip a few of these things because like it is a lot to say.
Yeah, but that looks like Saw's strip from Man of Steel, by the way. That looks like Saw's strip from Man of Steel with the tentacles and stuff.
Well, it is a Brainiac thing, so
yeah, Zod is it is more of a Brainiac thing, which is really annoying when they keep making Zod a different kind of character.
Yeah.
But yeah. Yeah, so basically they go out, they fight like a Brainiac squad, basically. So this is kind of the gameplay. It's kind of well, there's a better example.
Oh, that was easy. Oh, you guys suck.
All right. So this is like, so they get captured by Green Lantern. And Green Lantern is like, Brainiac has wanted some metahumans, which is
Um,
one of my things is like,
so
I'm tired of like people treating like anybody that's a hero or a villain is a metahuman. Like, that is not true. Metahumans means like they are enhanced in some capacity. 3 of them are not enhanced. It's only King Shark that is a metahuman.
yeah,
Not
well,
Deadshot, Harley Quinn, and Boomerang. So
Nope.
that was yeah. Why not? I don't get it.
but then it's like, at the same time, it's like, it doesn't make sense. Like, if Waller had like a previous team that all died, it's like, then why would the Justice League kill them if Brainiac
but-
wants metahumans?
Well, I don't know. Maybe Amanda Waller
Sure,
sent
sure.
John Smith who has a gun, John
John
Doe who
Smith.
has John Doe who has a
Mhm.
knife.
John
Bill
Doe.
Bill
John Stewart. But yes, that is pretty funny.
Yeah, pretty much. In it. Yay. So yeah.
Yeah. So he says a few that I do need to note. So he says that this attack has been happening for 3 weeks. 3 weeks. So the Justice League, since they were brainwashed that day in the audio recordings till now, it has been 3 weeks. And they've only controlled Metropolis only this entire time.
How? Then this guy said that he's from the other universe. So he has like tech to just jump around the universe already.
I don't know.
It gets kind of worse when we talk about the clone theory, but we'll get to that. But yeah, basically, Green Lantern
yes.
says
Oh, yes.
the Justice League have been working for Brainiac for three weeks. Brainiac, yeah. Brainiac, he's been turning innocent civilians into his army that you keep killing in the game. So all those the Brainiac
made
aliens
enemies.
that you keep killing, those are humans. Innocent civilians, which yeah, so keep that.
Reminds me of the bubble. The bubble.
He also
people
says
in
they
2016.
right. Yeah, he says they have converted 8 million people into that army for 3 weeks. And Brainiac's motivation is to use the brainwashed Justice League to turn the planet into New Kolu. So yeah.
Yeah.
What do you have to say, Unity?
To be honest, I'm just looking at the visuals. Like, wait. So how are they aware that the Suicide Squad are in that building? I don't fucking know. If they're aware, why didn't they just do it? And why didn't Green Lantern just do it inside the building? And instead of just they got the gear ready.
Yeah. I guess don't question it.
Well, also by the turning
Yeah,
the innocent people into what the fuck is like a monsters are just literally the plot from the first Suicide Squad movie. What?
Yeah. And then so the game says that Brainiac was the first like real deal villain that they've dealt with. I mean, like, they've dealt with like easy ones like Toyman or Gizmo or Merlin or like Condiment King or stuff like that, Polka Dot Man. But like, this is like the first time they've done something real, which it's still not true because like when we learn later in the game, they did fight the Sinestro Corps as a Justice League. So it's like not just John Stewart, like the entire Justice League, Batman included, fought the Sinestro Corps. And it's like Sinestro Corps is also aliens, evil aliens, and yet this whole Brainiac situation happened. I don't understand.
I don't know, maybe probably because this John Stewart guy apparently
so
defends
yeah.
the entire universe, and some guy would have got this a charge for him.
No, there's not only John. They had the whole.
No, it isn't
Green
true because they
Lantern
keep
Corps.
referencing Oa, and yeah. And it's like the other thing too is like people keep saying like, oh, like you can't bring up comic logic for Green Lantern, and we'll get to that. But like whenever we use comic logic for Wonder Woman, it's okay. So there's a bias there.
Yeah,
I mean, because like technically speaking, there's no way that any of these guys could get brainwashed. I mean, the ring would have protected John Stewart from like, from getting brainwashed like that. Or I mean, even if he did, it's like the ring would shut down because he can't use it to kill unless the Guardians allow them to use it to kill. I mean, that's one of their rules.
I mean, I wasn't even using comic logic.
There's a lot of Green Lantern lore. Yeah.
I was literally looking at what they fucking said. I was like, oh, I defended the universe, lol. Oh, the ring. I do not believe the entire universe has people way weaker than people with guns. What the fuck is this shit?
Yeah, and they all have guns, so it's like, yeah, we killed the Justice League with
their most unique
guns.
aspects are their traversal mechanics. They'll just play the same.
Yeah,
otherwise,
that's true. Yeah, all of them move differently when it comes to traversing the map. And yeah, and then Green Lantern is like he has beef with Deadshot because Deadshot he arrested Deadshot, and Deadshot hates him because he arrested him. And we'll get to Deadshot's audio tapes in a bit, but like, yeah, but before John Stewart could kill Deadshot, somebody shows up, and it turns out that is the Flash. And the Flash is still good.
Yeah. Why don't
Flash
just keep
is still good at this time.
Yeah.
What?
Why don't we just keep?
Well, he's not trying to kill him, right?
I mean, knock him out.
Yeah. So here's my thing. So the Flash has been out. So if you guys remember the audio, Wonder Woman and Flash like split up. They like split up to like do their own things, which is like, I mean, I understand that, but like there's so much like going on in this world, but I feel like there is not that much effects from the Flash or Wonder Woman in terms of like how about what's going on for 3 weeks. I just don't really understand that side. And then also with like Wonder Woman, why isn't Wonder Woman with the Flash here up against Green Lantern? That's one thing. And then just another thing to note, like, yeah, and the other thing to note is like the Flash saves the Suicide Squad from death, and that will be very important, when they kill the Flash later. So yeah, they go on a fight and they disappear, and yeah, that's how that ends. So the Suicide Squad gets bailed out by a lot in this game. So yeah.
Yeah, of course, because
keep in mind.
Yep. Nice. I hate it. Oh, it's like this. I already have so many problems. And then they literally have zero reaction. It's like, it's insane. Water Sanders assistants, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, they tell. Yeah, so they tell Waller what happened. They tell Waller that like Flash is like normal and alive, and Flash is like, and Waller's like shocked, like she did not know that. She did not know the Flash was like still good. Which I mean, okay. And then it's like, all right, bring in the Flash, bring him to the Hall of Justice so we can talk to him. So yeah, now they have to find the Flash, who is fighting Green Lantern. So there's a few things here. One, so we actually learn a few things about this world. Okay, so you see like this sand cloud here. So occasionally you see like statues of sand people. And like if you walk into them, they explode into like sand. Like it's not damaging or anything, but like it is damaging to the world building. Haha.
Yeah.
So that is because Brainiac killed 99% of the population with a massive energy attack that turned those people into sand. The remaining 1% is either the enslaved 8 million for Brainiac's army or stragglers that you see occasionally run away or hide in fear.
I see no
So
problem
what do
at
you think of
all.
that, Unity?
Why didn't he just do it for the entire
Yeah.
planet already?
Brainiac has a... Yeah, it's just Metropolis. All of this is isolated to Metropolis only.
Yeah, why did
For
he
3
kill
weeks.
99% of them?
And it's like this it's like I don't know if the logic is like, okay, so like the 99% is like the weak, and then the last 1% is like the one worthy from my army. I mean, if that's the logic, okay, I guess it's just like that seems a bit overkill.
It didn't seem, it
Yeah.
didn't seem like it was. It just seemed like pretty random to me.
I mean, like,
yeah.
Yeah, like Arkham Knight getting rid of like so
Daily
many
Bugle.
people is like really, really weird. Yeah,
I mean, it's so funny
Daily
because
Planet.
even the
Sorry, Daily Planet.
yeah. I mean, it's so
Yeah.
funny because even the original movie got that right. They just turn everyone into evil people. Enchantress. I just love my life.
She kisses them and turned to bubble people.
I mean,
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, no one
and
gave a shit about those.
this. And then the reattempt was like starfish, which, though, to be fair, we don't know if those starfish that ended up on those people's faces, like, did that kill them or not?
They killed them. It killed them. It killed them.
They're
It
definitely
killed them.
killed.
It was showed that it killed them because like someone like rips it off their face and like it's like
Right.
it
Yeah,
sears the
face
flesh.
too.
Yeah, don't worry. They
so-
literally said that corpse is underneath them, so it kills them already. The thing is, the
Yeah,
first
I'm pretty
movie,
sure Starro doesn't do that in the comics, but just think
Yeah,
of
No,
rated R.
to be honest, I mean, they tried to do it in the first movie, and they were like, "Oh wait, what the fuck? They're all people." So did they have more dilemma about this? I was like, "No." They just treat them as
Yeah.
generic villains.
And yeah, it's like killing 99% of the people, turning them into sand. Is like, okay, so I just have to accept that like 1% just survived that. Okay, I guess. Lois Lane, of course. I mean, you hear conversations about Steve Lombard, Chris Cat Grant, Jimmy Olsen. We don't know if they are alive or not, so I guess wait for the DLC to find out.
I'm not buying
But-
that game.
Yeah, well,
But yeah,
who knows if this DLC will happen?
but yeah, yes. 99% are turned into sand. 1% is either the enslaved 8 million or like a bunch of stragglers that you can find. Like they're either they're running away or hiding in fear. Sometimes you see Brainiac drones are like picking them up, which you can shoot the drones down to let the civilians go occasionally, but you don't have to because the Suicide Squad doesn't care. And yeah, it's like Arkham Knight. They evacuated a bomb threat, but Metropolis, they couldn't do it because of good faith. So
Great.
yeah. So here's the thing. So the next thing they say is they need to find the Flash, and Captain Boomerang says like his Speed Force gauntlets that he stole from the Hall of Justice can track Speed Force energy, so that means he could use it to find the Flash. Now, keep in mind, Batman was looking for the Flash for a while, why wouldn't Batman figure to do that? Batman like having like some kind of like code to like find the villains he's looking for is like a staple in the Arkham games. Like he has like an old code for like finding Poison Ivy. Like he'll find her through like the pheromone tracker that he already has sequenced into his into his cowl. So it's like, so he doesn't go back to the Hall of Justice to get the Speed Force gauntlets to find the Flash. That just seems like a dumb thing for Batman not to do.
That guy is so stupid. Well, mind control makes you stupid, I guess.
Yeah, and that's kind of my problem too. It's like I'm not sure because like she says this like when they're on Earth 1, like when they're like looking at the Sand People, is like, and then the Squad is like asking like, what happened to these people? It's like, yeah, and like that's like the one thing she says. I don't know what it really means though. But yeah.
Let's go.
So Batman does find not Batman. Boomerang does find the Flash. I think what happens is like Boomerang. So the Flash is like hiding. So the Flash can like go super fast like to make himself invisible. So he was like hiding because like so he was fighting Green Lantern and then he got injured from it. He's bleeding a lot and he was so he was hiding from the Squad, but Boomerang saw through that.
I know fast healing. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the atomic vibration doesn't work on Captain Boomerang.
To be honest, why is this?
Yeah. So here's.
Jesus. Yeah.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Flash does not like. So Flash does not like super heal like in this game at all. Like in my opinion, because here he passes out like 3 times. He gets like he's always like bloody after this moment, and like when we see him in like a future scene like with against the Batman, he's just like he just doesn't heal at any point. And then the only time you see him healed up is like when he comes back as a brainwashed Flash. It's like I don't know, it's like it's kind of weird not to have that power of the Flash.
I guess it just doesn't have it here.
Well, writing is hard.
Yeah, and then the Squad, they get in a fight and then they end up in this building. It turns out this one building they ran into has Batman in it.
What? How? I don't want to.
So it's like so like the Squad is like looking around like it's like where do we go to hide? Where do we go to hide? And like let's go in there. And they go in there. That's exactly where Batman is. So yeah, it's one of those
lucky
things.
The odds. The odds are high. So we're not fucking stupid.
Yeah, and you see, and like as I said, like Batman kills the fuck out of these like the civilians in this room. Like there's like 17, like about like 17 people. Like that when you walk around the museum later, it's like they're all dead, like super dead.
Wait, what did you want to kill them instead of turn them into armies or something? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. They're kind of weird about this. And then there's the Disruptor. I remember that from the old games.
Yeah.
You remember Op?
I remember.
Yeah, and then basically, yeah. This is the one joke I liked. Well, there's 2 jokes I liked in this game. So like, King Shark puts the hat on his head. The joke earlier was like, yeah, that hat makes you invisible, Shark. It's like, and then he puts it on earlier. So that was pretty funny. But outside of that, yeah. So basically, the mission is like Night at the Museum. I like the name of the mission as well.
I can remember that reference.
Yeah, and so basically, you're going as each squad member like one at a time. And you're hearing stuff like, Batman using like his line launcher. He's using like a batarang to hit fire extinguishers. Stuff you used to do when you were played as Batman in the old games against criminals. So I like it for that concept. It's just like the dumb shit. Like they just happen to be in this building where Batman is killing people for some reason, and then not just that, Batman like knocks them all out and not like kill them. So yeah, that's kind of like we're dealing with that kind of plot line.
Yay. Writing is hard, guys.
Yeah, and then like you end up as Harley Quinn. Harley goes and looks for the Flash's body, and then she gets hit. Yeah, she gets hit by a great takedown from Batman, because you remember from the games. And then Harley. So Batman is like saying he has the Flash. Flash is still knocked out and injured. Not self-healing at all. Batman takes the gun. He's going to shoot Harley in the head for, as an example. And then just before he could do it.
Hey, get it? Batman's evil because he's used guns now.
She's saved by the Flash. This for the second time.
This guy's a hero. Even though he sounds like Ezra Miller.
Yeah. Yeah, he sounds like Ezra Miller, which is really annoying. I know it's not Ezra Miller, but like it's really annoying. But yeah.
They give him
the Flash
personality for some reason.
Yeah, the Flash sacrifices his free will, basically. Like, just remember that. He sacrifices his free will to save Harley Quinn. And the squad, like earlier. So, yeah, he's going to be brainwashed because, Batman punches him in the head 11 times, knocks him out.
11 times?
Yeah. And, and Batman phases out instead of just killing Harley again.
Yay.
So that the game could happen.
Look, writing is hard.
So that the game can happen. And and then it turns out this place that we were in the entire time is the Arkham Asylum Intensive Treatment Museum. It is a museum dedicated to Batman in Metropolis for some reason.
Yeah.
And it's all about the Arkham games only. And nothing else.
Yeah, nothing else about
there's nothing else about Batman that could happen with him or anything like that. It's just the Arkham games. And not just the Arkham games, only the first the Rocksteady games. They don't mention Origins at all.
Yeah. Origins erasure for some reason.
Wait, Origins is not from Rocksteady?
Yeah, that's all right, Sega Boy. Yeah, I was kind of confused too, because like the whole multiple Earth thing is like is kind of confusing too. But yeah, I understand.
And Unity.
Thank you for the
Origins was made by Warner Brothers game studio.
WB Montreal, yeah.
Yeah, them.
Montreal ended up making Gotham Knights, which honestly, Gotham Knights should have been the sequel.
But to be honest, I mean, I didn't hear any good things about Gotham Knight though.
Gotham Knights has like,
I heard it was okay. I didn't play it.
It's okay. I know like one thing that really puts it down is like it just didn't have the not Arkham style fighting is kind of hurts it, but like that's kind of like when you go from game to game, it's like that's kind of bound to happen from that expectation. But like I mean, story wise, I mean it treats Batman better, so so there's that.
Not hard to do though.
Not hard to do, but yeah. And one of my theories about why they don't like to reference Arkham Origins like at all in this game is like I don't know if they did that to like really justify, because like some people are like, I'm actually fine with the white Deadshot being the phony, because in Arkham City he was pretty shit at his job. And yeah, so it's like it makes sense to me that he's probably the phony, and like this black guy is the real one. It's like, okay. Though Arkham Origins, that Deadshot is really good. Like or not really
Very
good. I
cool
mean,
boss fight.
he's pretty cool. I mean, like his boss battle, like where he has like, I mean, you can even see like his ricochet patterns, like when he's about to do that. Um, and honestly, like again, which is like really funny because like this Deadshot cannot do that. Ironic. So yeah, but yeah, again, like Deadshot in Arkham Origins was like pretty cool. But yeah, they just refused to reference him at all. And like, and it's like, oh, maybe they just did that for Deadshot, but like, no, they actually did that for Firefly and Deathstroke as well. They only referenced like their accomplishments in Arkham Knight and not in Arkham Origins. So it's kind of, it's not really. I think there's like a sense of like erasure, which
Yeah,
is
they just
really
like
stupid.
they just like, hey, we didn't make Arkham Origins low,
And
so we not. Yeah.
and it's bizarre because
That's
like
a
Arkham
new
Knight
thing
has a
because
lot of respect for Arkham Origins.
yeah, the Firefly
Yeah.
and Deathstroke encounters, they reference that they fought Batman in Arkham Origins, so
Hmm.
I don't know
Yeah,
why all
and
of a
like a
sudden
lot of
now
people talk about
Rocksteady is salted with it.
A
To
lot
be
of them
honest,
talk about Anarchy. They a lot of
Yep.
yeah. The
yeah,
memorabilia in the GCPD, they also have like electrocutioner's gloves.
That's right.
So
Yeah.
because this game just feels like someone just really hate Arkham franchise or the entire DC universe as a whole. They just
probably Sweet
really
Baby,
really
Sweet
the
Baby
only
Ink.
Yep, and the only thing they really like from DC is the 2016 Suicide Squad movie.
Hmm.
Uh,
Yeah. Yeah. Another thing I noticed as well, for Operation, they also mentioned that Clayface died in Arkham City, according to
I-
Jack Ryder.
It was. It always was a bit unclear what happened to him. Was that always Rocksteady's plan that he died there?
Yeah.
no, I mean, this doesn't feel like his plan. Just
It's
saying,
kind
this
of
game.
I don't know.
it's kind of tough to say because like because with Clayface, because like some people say like he is like because of like the Lazarus pit, his like he's still alive but he cannot form back to his like shape again. So he's like
Which might be
perpetually in
worse.
this like, which is honestly worse than being dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, and again, like some of the comics, which obviously are probably not canon anymore. I mean, they used to also reference that they use like Clayface's mud to, for Hush's like prosthetics and all that stuff. Which obviously you still have like his scars in Arkham Knight.
You still see his scars.
They even
in
say
that,
Stag.
so-
They even say Stag also like uses Clayface's mud for his like cosmetic products. So I mean, there's stuff like that. But yeah, it's kind of tough to say. Yeah, again, my big thing is like it's clearly like for nostalgia. It's like, oh, I remember the Arkham games, and all that stuff. But like, at the same time, it's
except
like
Origins.
except Origins. But then it's like, yeah, I don't know what this is doing in Metropolis. That's one. And then another thing is like, yeah, again, it only references the 3 games made by Rocksteady and not Arkham Origins. I don't know if it's like for the, to like justify Arkham City being the phony and like forget about Origins, and forget about the movie, and all that stuff.
Definitely.
And it's weird because like Arkham Knight does give credit to Arkham Origins a lot. So they even mentioned Black Mask was impersonated by the Joker back then. So yeah, it's kind of weird. So another thing I found interesting too is like Harley makes some comments about her opinions about the game from the previous games. So it turns out she regretted being in love with the Joker because it kept her getting consecutive life sentences. Maybe she could have came to that conclusion within the 5 years, like because maybe it's like I feel like an idiot. Like I'm in prison because of a dead guy. I mean that part could be fine, but like she's saying she regretted it from the start, which is like I don't really believe you.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like there's a lot of other stuff too. It's like she hates how she used to dress in the previous games. That was expected.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
Um,
this movie this game feels like it's made by a man child.
um, yeah. Harley also said that when after Batman, after Joker died in Batman's arms, she compartmentalized it in a box, in another box, in a fridge, in a junkyard. Basically, like she basically saw like all the problems, but yet she ignored it. And then like she also said like the trans like Arkham Knight, Jack Ryder talked about it, but they did not talk about like the Joker blood transfusion, and she said that was the best part, but also the worst part, the worst. Okay. Like
Uh,
I don't know. Harley is just really weird with her references to the previous games. Like again, like my thing is like she doesn't feel like Arkham Harley. She just feels like a
No.
modern interpretation of
She's
Harley, who happens to have Arkham Harley's opinions that don't really make sense.
yeah, because it's like, to be honest, if I want to see, I'm gonna IMDb those writers right now. Jesus, I need to look at what are they writing credits or something. This is insane.
Yeah.
Are they,
And then obviously Deadshot's. Yeah.
let's see, this Ben, Schroeder guy. This game has an IMDb or something. Yeah, let's look at this guy's credit. Ben Schroeder, who wrote Event Horizon Zero Dawn, Event Horizon Thief, The Secret World. Doesn't sound like
Yeah.
yeah.
I think they should have handled the Deadshot swap by having a new one be from the multiverse and have him be mad at Green Lantern by having Green
Yeah,
Lantern be the reason why
Yeah,
he's stuck
you know what?
here.
You know what?
Yeah.
Let me look at.
They really, 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 really wanted to do that Black Deadshot. I guess it could work.
Yeah, you know what? Let me look at the writing credits. Like, okay, how does the writing credit look? How many rewrites does this
Yeah.
game have?
It did have a lot of rewrites, reshoots, or pushbacks. So
Yeah, because I look at the
it would
name.
line up.
It's weird because I look at the credits, like they don't seem too bad. Like, I mean, this Martin Lancaster guy made Arkham Knight.
Which is like
He-
questionable.
Right?
Yeah, Martin Lancaster guy. I was like, and this Grant Roberts, Ben Schroeder, like wrote Event Horizon. I mean, not an Arkham game, but that's a legit credit. Okay, this Grant Roberts guy wrote. He never wrote before.
Hmm.
Indeed.
I mean, he is in
Yeah.
Black Widow.
Yeah. So one thing I wanted to mention about the Deadshot swap is like the audio tapes kind of make it worse in that aspect too. It's like, I mean, because like it was always questionable because like they always said from the marketing itself is like full head of coming, he thought he was the real one kind of thing. It's like, and it's like, oh yeah, but you're both named Floyd Lawton though. Okay, so you just expect him to believe that this white guy took your identity for like 10 plus years and you did nothing about it. If you're the real one, like if you're the real G, right? So
Yeah.
it doesn't sound like you're a real one. If they think if your fake one is the real one, so I don't know. It's like it's such a bizarre choice. Like why would you? I don't understand what the point was. Like, and like appealing, if it's like appealing for like Will Smith, it's like why?
I mean,
I
this
don't
guy's.
know.
Why
I mean, I don't
why
know.
would you want to sacrifice your Arkham universe for something so stupid? And it's like obviously like that's not the only problem in this game. There's a lot of problems with this game, like just outside of Black Deadshot. But like I don't know, but it just kind of showed like they were fucked from the beginning. and that's just going past like the story itself. But yeah,
Yeah, I'm going through this
Mhm.
game's like writing credits. Like, geez, how does the writing credit look? How does that work? Okay, where's the end credit scene or something? Who the fuck is the writer? Oh, who actually works together and who doesn't?
I think they have like 6. Yeah, I think there's like 6 writers for the game, which is like compared to the other games, they usually had like 2 or 3.
Yeah, gee. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
such a weird situation. I'm finding like Suicide Squad end credit. Okay, end credits. Just continue. I'm gonna look at. I'm just gonna keep looking.
Yeah. And then like basically after the end of this tour, they yeah, so they do talk about that he was the Demon Bat for during the 5 years, and then eventually he, settled down and became. One second.
Justice League member.
I hate StreamYards.
Yeah, we should really get it. We should really try a different one.
Yeah, it's like it. Yeah, it just reminds you that like yeah, the game is just reminding you that the game that people actually wanted, with Batman joining the Justice League or something like that. And again, it's like it just would have been better, like in the sense, like if you, because like they're gonna end up using the Babel protocols to beat the Justice League anyway. So it's like, why don't you just have Batman be the protagonist of the story, and then you could have him connect with the heroes and all this stuff. And it's like if you want Wonder Woman to be his co player, like let him like just do that with Batman and Wonder Woman. I don't really understand like this whole like let's not do that.
It's very bizarre choices.
Yeah.
I don't. What happened behind the scenes? I just want to know this.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
It's also hidden that apparently Cities and Origins was actually a different Earth because they did the blood tests and he matches. Yeah. Yeah.
What?
We're gonna listen to that audio. But yeah, Unity. They say that the white guy and the black guy have the exact same DNA, fingerprints, and everything. It's just that their shades are different colors. Yeah.
That's not how DNA works. But fuck it.
Nope, but
Yeah. I guess we could listen to that.
Fuck it. Why not?
What the hell were you doing? What it took to get the other guy. This man was dangerous. Long as he was out there, none of you would...
He was dangerous. You two blasted holes up through Midtown and then some.
I was looking out for my kid. Space Force.
I don't think you were looking out for anyone but yourself, Merc. Deadshot might have been a pro killer, but this is murder.
I am Deadshot, asshole. That's my name.
Floyd Lawton, huh? You're not the Deadshot on my rap sheets. Whoever you are, you're petty. And you're done.
Yeah, so there's a few things here. So they made Green Lantern and Deadshot be enemies because so they can justify, not Black Batman. Black Deadshot and Batman aren't enemies because then Batman would look like an idiot. So let's give him to the Black Green Lantern. Okay, that's just a bizarre choice. But even if I ignore that humor, this guy took your identity for 10 plus years, and it will be said multiple times between Green Lantern and Aaron Cash that this guy took your like he's called Floyd Lawton to the point where they think he is Floyd Lawton and you are somebody else, or you're pretending to be Floyd Lawton. So it's like, and like with Deadshot or Black Floyd in this case, he's going along like, you know, with this idea that like, oh, he's a dangerous guy. He was taking my name. He was like taking my rep, and it's like I wasn't gonna just let him do that. It's like, okay, but like this guy's getting into trouble. This guy's going to Arkham for you. So it's like you clearly are not in any trouble at all. You put yourself in trouble because you were jealous that like somebody else took your name. Like if we're being honest.
Mhm.
And yeah, this one is just bizarre, beyond stupid.
So, they say you're Deadshot. At least you think you're Deadshot. That why they locked you up in here?
Whatever, man.
Think you mean whoever.
Funny.
It is funny. The lab at Arkham ran full forensics when they brought you in. Your prints say you're Deadshot. DNA does too. But
I'm a different shade of Deadshot. Yeah, I'm getting that a lot lately.
Yeah, so as I say, same DNA, same fingerprints, just different shades of color.
Yay.
No.
I hate Marvel. I want to kill everyone who works on this game.
Again, they put more effort into trying to explain why there's two Deadshots, and like I'm sorry, but like you expect me to believe that this white Deadshot is from another Earth, and he came to this Earth, took your identity, took your MO for 10 plus years, and you did nothing about it, and to the point where they think he's the real guy and you're a fake. That's crazy. That means you're not him. You're not that guy. You're not the
What
guy,
are-
my guy.
what are you
Bro
doing
thinks
for?
he's him.
He
What
thinks
the
he's him.
fuck?
It's like,
What the fuck are you doing for over 10 years? Hang out with your daughter?
Yeah, it's like, and again, so they do acknowledge that like Deadshot chose to retire once Zoe was born, which is conveniently set before Batman Arkham, but before Batman was like Batman in the Arkham universe. So very convenient. So it's like, okay, even then, it's like if your name is still Floyd Lawton, and Batman is doing a criminal database search for Deadshot and finds Floyd Lawton's name, he's going to find two Floyd Lawtons in a database. Unless you're trying to tell me that you were so good as a killer that nobody knew you were Deadshot, nobody knew you were Floyd Lawton. Like, it's either that or like there's two Floyd Lawtons and like he doesn't cross-reference that because like
Which
it's
makes him
like,
really stupid if he exposed himself as Floyd Lawton if nobody knew who he was before.
yeah, and it's like if you were like that good, like you were the guy and nobody knows you were the guy, but they think the fake guy is actually the guy, then it's like you're not the guy then. That's all it means.
Mhm.
It means you weren't good enough to for people to respect you. Yeah, it's that plus like Aaron, as Aaron Cash said, it's like I've seen Deadshot before, and like, and he's clearly a white guy. The Green Lantern says on his rep sheet, like, yeah, I've seen Floyd Lawton before. He was a white guy, so I don't know. It's just like, what a bizarre choice, and it's like the way you had to explain two Floyd Lawtons is to use the multiverse. Something is wrong. When you're pitching an Arkham game, it's like, oh, how do you explain the two Floyd Lawtons? Multiverse. Duh.
I mean, then some executive was like, why don't you just make him white? It was like, you fucking racist! I want him to be black!
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, to be, it's like I really don't know what else it could be because like, yeah, we did talk about this a little bit earlier. They do have Will Vincent who is like stealing the identity as well. Yeah, that too.
Jeez, that.
It's so bizarre, and it's like if we really can't use Bloodsport because like the movie was in production at the time. Though to be fair, it is a comic book. Bloodsport is still a comic book character. It's like if somebody is a comic book fan, they could probably look it up and like have him there
Wait.
without the movie having an influence.
Yes,
Especially
sure.
like for the fact like they've referenced a lot of villains like the Killer Quilt or Prankster or
Crazy Quilt.
Tweedledee and Tweedledum. It's like so they know some comic characters that are like very minor, but like they still reference them. Prometheus, like in these games. It's like I don't really know why
Yeah.
like you wouldn't like have an idea for
Bloodsport
Bloodsport
should
or
be
just use
a different
Deathstroke.
problem.
Use
Oh
Deathstroke.
yeah, like was promised at the end of Arkham Origins. Oh wait, no,
Promised
I
at the
can't talk about Arkham Origins anymore.
that too. Plus, like with it's funny too because like every time they talk to Deadshot in this game, there's always like a Deathstroke reference. Like it's like okay, it's like we know you wanted Deathstroke, but you have Deadshot now. It's like literally like his locker, like to where his costume is, like they called him Deathstroke as a joke. Which is really annoying. It's like, yeah, I stop reminding me I wanted Deathstroke in this game over Deadshot.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's that.
To be honest, if
And
Deathstroke
then-
is in this game, they're probably just gonna ruin him again.
Yeah.
Maybe so.
Though Arkham Knight was not bad in that
Yeah, like
aspect. I mean,
do
his
Deathstroke any
his-
favors.
it didn't do him any favor. The boss battle especially, but like I do think his conversation with Batman like through the comms, I think those were like good moments. So, but like outside of that, it's like yeah. But that's like I don't know. That's just good dialogue. Because Arkham Knight still had good dialogue there here and there.
You got any theories?
Look, buddy.
And I wanted to skip over to
You're a long way.
his justification to his daughter.
I never should have made you a part of this. I know that. That's mine, okay? There's some jobs you can't walk away from, Z. And this was one of them. That man, he thought he was me. Out there using my name.
You thought you were him. What do you thought you were him? What do you mean?
My rep. Everything I worked for, everything I built.
What the fuck do you
I couldn't
do?
let him take it away.
It's like clearly like you didn't build anything because like if nobody knows you to the point where they think the white guy is you, it's like you didn't build anything then. Like duh. And then secondly, it's like he wasn't putting the rep on you. It's because he's the one who's going to Arkham. He's the one who's going to jail. He's the one who's like getting punished for his crimes, not you.
I mean,
Because
even
nobody
the
cares
first-
about you. Like
Yeah, literally,
it
the
really is
first
that
tape-
it really is that simple.
Literally, the first tape was like, "Who the fuck are you?"
Mm-hmm.
Who
It's like
wrote
clearly
that?
you have no legacy. You had no legacy. You were not the guy. I'm sorry.
So seems
I
to me
mean-
like he was just jealous or something.
Yeah. By the way, here's an iconic quote. If someone know that you are a secret killer, you're not doing a very good job. So you know.
It's true.
Yeah.
Wait, I figured it. Here's what happened. So he heard that in Assault on Arkham, Harley banged Deadshot and said, "Damn, that should have been me." So so then he set out to establish himself.
Jesus. Horrible. I mean,
Fair enough.
at least
So
that's
that-
an explanation.
Yeah, that too. It's like if he was supposed to retire before Batman was a thing, then like yeah, he's pretty young for that kind of
He was
kind
the
of
most
character.
deadly. He was the most deadliest kid.
I mean,
And
I was
and
like-
he said his daughter's a teenager now, so it's like so yeah, that's quite a while ago.
Yeah.
If she's a teenager now.
yeah, and the thing is,
I
like,
guess he just looks
it was like-
really good for his age.
yeah, and especially if you're a contract killer or killers, like, if of course you don't want anyone to know who the fuck you are. Like, why would you care about your legacy? Why would you
And yeah,
want
it's,
that?
it's like you put your daughter into it because you chose to put yourself out there. Otherwise, the white guy was taking the fall for you,
Mm-hmm.
which gives him more credibility because like he's actually doing something. In my opinion, but like not to justify his actions, but like it's still true. Yeah, and then the other tapes are like the other tapes are a little bit more spoilery for the next parts of the game, but yeah. Yeah. We should probably speed through some of this stuff. To be honest, a lot of this stuff does get repetitive, especially the missions in this game. A lot of the missions just require you to like protect the cargo by shooting all the Brainiac goons, or like you need to help get my men out of the out of their hiding places. So they give you like shrink tech. Apparently, apparently the Atom had like shrink tech. The Atom is not in this game.
Yeah, he's MIA.
And yeah, so like you could like use, yeah, and he like basically used the shrink tech to shrink people and put them into the bus which the bus is being protected by like a shield or something like that. And yeah, there's like a lot of like Fortnite related stuff. In terms of like, you get your shields, your elixirs, your bullets, your all this stuff. Yeah, it's a lot of Fortnite inspirations for this Arkham game. Yeah, and like I will kind of go through some of them a little bit more fast forward. They go back to the inner sanctum. Apparently, it turns out that Boomerang cut off the Flash's thumb, and he uses that to open the biometrics of the inner sanctum in order to get in.
Well, this is so funny,
inside.
guys. I want to kill myself.
Yeah, and it's like, I don't know why would Batman have like something like that easily accessible for biometrics? I mean, like in Arkham Knight, you have to like steal a lot of partial fingerprints of Simon Stagg in order to access a room like that. So I don't know why he would like have something this basic in terms of like security. Like you can just easily cut off the Flash's thumb and then get into the Hall of Justice. Yeah, I don't know. So this video did not have it, but like there is a nice thing. Like when you go inside, you can see 2 plaques in loving memory of Kevin Conroy and Arlene Sorkin. So that was nice.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if only this isn't a shit game.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, and then so this part, I really hate this part. So they're trying to access into the computer. It's not working. They're trying passwords. Shark's trying to do a voice command. That didn't work either. But then here's what happens. Harley does a bad impersonation of Batman's voice to activate the computer. And it works.
What?
Yeah, what the shit?
Yeah, her impersonation is really bad, and it works.
Yeah, it's funny, guys.
Yeah, it's like, oh, like it's a good thing she can like imitate the Batman's voice. I mean, like, oh, like, Batman could do that because he had like a tech that could like voice modify, like he can speak into it and it sounds like Harley's voice or something like that. Remember in Arkham Knight?
Yeah, the voice.
But yeah,
yes,
that's
the thing.
And Harley knows about that device, which we'll talk about later. But yeah, but it's so lucky that because like she decided to do that, and it worked, then the rest of the game wouldn't happen. Yeah, but speaking of which, here comes Wonder Woman.
Oh.
And Wonder Woman, it's kind of weird. So it's kind of weird. They imply that she was in the Watchtower the entire time. Which is like, why? The Flash is out there risking his life, trying to help people, trying to save people, trying to fight Green Lantern.
Wait, where's the Watchtower?
The Watchtower's in space.
Wait, why did they allow the Brainiac ship to enter atmosphere if that's the case?
So they were. So it says they were. So it says they were on the ground during that time because of the Justice Day ceremony. But it's still true. It's like how do you not like? How do you not like see anything about like Brainiac beforehand? That just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like again, you see Wonder Woman is like mollywopping the squad, which is obvious. I point this out because that you kill the Justice League, right? So they can't do that, but Wonder Woman can easily beat the shit out of everybody.
Yeah.
And yeah, and then one thing I found funny is that so she puts Boomerang in the lasso, and she asks him like, how did you guys get in here? And she says he had the Flash's thumb. He says it just came off, so that is a lie. He cut it off, so he lied in the lasso of truth.
I guess it's not
So,
comic
you
canon.
can't.
Yeah, like
It's-
if we go by comic accuracy to in the perspective of Wonder Woman's lasso, there's a few times where it's not being accurate, which we'll also get to. And yeah, so yeah, and we see Waller. Waller's here. She gets into the Hall of Justice. She's saying like, Wonder Woman, come with us. We need to kill the Justice League. Wonder Woman's like, fuck off. I'm gonna try to save them. And then Wonder Woman leaves. And then Waller's like, you guys don't listen to Wonder Woman. You got to kill the Justice League. So that's
how did Waller get here so fast?
How do we do that? How do we do that? I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Yeah,
Waller like teleports here and there.
Wait, what isn't she escorted by like a fucking army? She knows Metropolis is under attack.
So actually, we'll actually see why that's not gonna work. Right after this. Oh, and by the way, she has an AI friend, Hack. Hack is a DC character in the comics as well.
What?
Hack is from the comics, but like it's not. I don't really want to go into her to be honest. Just know she exists, but yeah, basically she's just an AI companion. She's basically your Lila from Marvel.
I just Google it. Oh.
Yeah. Basically, so Operation. You know how video games have like skill trees to improve your character's like strength or powers. So apparently the justification of the skill tree in this game is like Hack is like manipulating their brain wires to make them better combaters. Based on so it's like you pay like
weird.
how you typically do it, like how you typically pay for it, like with the when you get enough XP you can pay and then you get a better at combat in this aspect. So she's saying like if you pay her, she'll change your brain chemistries to make you a better fighter for that. So it's like, I don't know, that's like a really weird.
That's right. Yeah. Do we need an in-universe? Yeah, do we need an in-universe explanation for your skill tree?
Who the fuck did Hack work for again?
She works for Waller.
It's for Waller. They didn't do that in like anything else. Like Bamba doesn't say like you, because you're like, I remember you level up and then
you can level up in the Arkham games like just like a normal skill tree. Like you don't need to justify why.
Yeah, Bamba doesn't say like I'm reinforcing myself with this after I've beaten up people.
My brain chemistries to be better.
Yeah, wait.
Yeah, so I take less damage when I get shot.
you can literally just give yourself a strength boost, but just like a fucking AI. It's like they just change the entire world.
I guess
so you just gotta
pay up.
You just gotta pay up though.
What do you need to pay for? This is fucking Amanda Waller.
Yeah, it's weird, and like she also has like Hack is like one of your side companions, basically. Like she has missions where you need to hack into stuff to get better data or better like tech or better stuff, and it's like, which is like you're not doing the hacking, she's doing the hacking, and you're just like killing all the enemies to protect her from getting hit. That's it. And like that's every single mission in the entire game. It's really annoying. But
is Hack
I mean, like if you remember,
is Hack an AI or an actual person?
Hack. So you see this body in the gurney. That's her actual body, but like her consciousness is like streaming as an AI. So it's like so technically she's both. So yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
She's
So yeah.
become more machine than man.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Yeah, and yeah, so you'll see her, and then we talked about the Harley suit up as well.
Yep. Fuck.
She hates her suit from Arkham Knight, which she made it herself after the Joker. Like, it's not Joker sexualizing her; she sexualized herself. Just to keep in mind. And yeah, she's like pissed.
Well, she changed her mind, I
Yeah,
guess.
that looks like a
Yeah, and there's your
from Power
Deathstroke.
Yeah.
Deathstroke name. It's like, yeah, we're reminding us that we wanted Deathstroke over Deathshot.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Harley just like looks around and she finds a new costume, which I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, it's like that costume sounds like just like, hey, where the fuck? Who actually wear this costume? It's like Power Girl, you know, open chest and stuff. It's like that doesn't. Who designs like this?
Yeah. Okay. And here was that military thing that we were talking about. Why the military? Why she doesn't just call the military? Green Lantern. You see him shooting up the Air Force. So yeah, they're kind of useless.
If only
and they also say. And Batman says like all like Earth military weapons don't work on the shields against Brainiac's ship. Thanks to Green Lantern's, submission to the mind control and all that. So they can't stop us. We need these metahumans or these three regular guys and a shark guy.
Yeah, that totally makes sense.
And then and then Deadshot's like, we do agree this is suicide, right? It's like, yeah, you should just, what are we, some kind of Suicide Squad?
Yep.
Yeah, it's one of those things. What else do I have? Aaron Cash works for Waller. I mean, I don't really mind that one. It's not too much to say. So Boomerang does say it's like Harley is like overcompensating herself because she wants to kill the Justice League because she needs to prove herself as not a sidekick to her dead boyfriend.
Being in a team with four people will definitely help her.
What her
character is supposed to be. When Joker died in Arkham?
He died.
Joker died in Arkham City. Which was honestly, I think it's well handled. I think it was well handled. Yeah, in Arkham Knight, Batman is like poisoned with Joker toxin, and he's hallucinating to see Joker. That's why you see him in that game. And Arkham Origins is a prequel, of course.
There's a thing in his mind.
Yeah, I honestly like Joker's inclusion in the universe. I hate how he's overused, but it's like at the same time, it's like I do think he's like well written for the most part. The Titan Joker thing makes no sense. But if I ignore that, I like Joker in the game, in all the games really. So, but yeah, and honestly, like, and I've always said it too. It's like I really wish Jessica Jones like just as a side topic, I wish Jessica Jones approached like Purple Man like they did with Joker in Arkham Knight, like how it's a voice in her head, or like you can see David Tennant return, but it's like it's because I want to see David Tennant back. They did it once, but like
one time,
one or two times, yeah. It's a cool idea. I wish more shows could like utilize that. Yeah, I wish more shows could utilize that, but like that's a different conversation. Yeah. So Deadshot is saying like let's just go to LexCorp and like get the bombs out of our heads, and like King Shark is like we can't do that because Waller put the bombs in our heads. It's like, thank you. I know. Yeah. So we got dumb shit like this, and then Boomerang is. Yeah, and then Boomerang is like saying, we need to get better guns. So she says Penguin is in Metropolis. Oswald Cobblepot Penguin, and he's out in the arms deal. Yeah,
Wait,
yeah,
what? He's
yeah.
in-
That he's in
Mhm.
Metropolis now.
Works in Metropolis for some reason.
What the fuck?
It had to be, yeah, and he's out. So basically, Penguin is making anti-meta guns for years to fight against metahumans for years. And
Jeez.
she's going to need those if you want to fight the Justice League for more than 10 seconds. So she's ordering to go find him, recruit him, and send him back to the Hall of Justice. And
I mean-
that's the Penguin.
Out of everyone you can get, just like the Penguin, yeah, that's the guy. Instead of I would get
Bruno Mannheim.
Bruno Mannheim. Or fuck
Bruno
it,
Mannheim, Clay Irons, Toastmaster. Even I mean, like there's
Oh,
like
fuck it.
Metropolitan,
Edge.
Morgan Edge. Yeah, it's like we could have done all of that, but like no, we
mean,
need
I
to bring
thought-
back Penguin because you guys remember Penguin, right?
I was like, fuck it. If it's not Arkham Connect, I was like, fuck it. But it's Arkham Connect. I was like, this guy. I mean, I never played the game, but it's like I don't think that's what he does.
I mean, like Penguin making anti-meta weapons is okay, like if you consider DC Comics wise, but like for Arkham, I just don't see him doing that. But it's like at the same time, they chose to upscale like the stakes like completely to the point where it's like, okay, let's just like make him that guy now. I don't know. It's like
I don't know.
I just prefer like just use like Bruno Mannheim or somebody from Metropolis because it's in Metropolis. Why aren't you taking advantage of this new setting, new characters? You don't even get to see Lois Lane outside of news reports. So it's like,
Man,
yeah, I
Imagine
don't
they-
understand.
imagine they have Lex Luthor in the game. Was like, actually, I'm the one who built anti-meta weapons or some shit because that's actually something he would do, and he's actually in Metropolis.
Yeah, and they do explain why Lex Luthor is not directly working with Waller.
Wait, what?
later in the
He's
game.
actually in the game.
He is in the game.
What
He is
the
very prominent in the game. Yeah,
Okay, you guys fucking sucks.
yeah. So I think his reasoning as to why he doesn't want to work for Waller makes sense. Once we get to that,
I mean, everyone doesn't. Who wants to work for Waller, really?
nobody wants to work for Waller. That's like, so that's the part that makes the most sense. But yeah, yeah. So they go to Penguin. They go to Penguin. Penguin is like basically like fuck you, and then shoots up the place. But then like they do get Penguin out, and like they put the bomb in his head, and Penguin tries to run away, but then you see this joke in the trailer as well. Like they pretend he's been running away like a lot, and then like and then they keep making Waller shock him again and again, which is a little funny. But then it goes too long is my problem. Yeah, and then they do some hack. Yeah. And then like just to kind of explain too, it's like Penguin you see like all Penguin, that's pretty much it. Like all you really do is like he has missions to like go out and like save his men or like help me get better guns from the Brainiac soldiers, like which is like again just more kill the Brainiac soldiers while I do the research thing kind of thing. And that's pretty much all of his missions as well. And then sometimes he sends you like using the Bat Pod from the Arkham games, which like the Bat Pod like basically like sends Batman his tech or his like suit or anything like that. Apparently Penguin just has like a massive load of those for some reason. And then yeah, he sends you better guns and weapons and stuff like that after you complete missions. And yeah, the missions are very repetitive in that aspect.
How does Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga has more creativity with the gameplay?
Yeah. And then Rick Flag shows up.
Rick Flag? What?
Rick Flag is working for Waller. Yeah, Rick Flag. which is like, you know, he is a staple of Suicide Squad comics. So it's like I do understand, and then obviously he was in the 2016 movie,
And also
um,
the James Gunn movie.
the James Gunn movie as well, which is way better handled.
Easily.
Yeah. So, you know, Rick Flag is just saying, you know, you also work for me, so like I give you missions too, and yeah, basically he gives you missions too. Again, a lot of the side missions are very, very repetitive. I mean, Operation. You remember like side missions in the Arkham games, like there was like variety. Some of them had like legit stories to them, like Hush or like
Oh yeah, we don't know that
Professor
Hush story
Pig.
went, but that's beside the point.
I mean, to be
How it
honest,
ended, but like the city. Yeah, but those things like had you like, you know, like there was like mystery to them, or like there was like a story like you could learn across the game. It's like from some of these side missions, but like here it's just like protect me from this thing while you guys shoot up all the enemies. That's it. There's no story to these side missions. So I really hate that side of
I
too.
mean,
It's just a waste of time.
to be honest, it would be more
Nothing in
interesting if
Arkham
they
was-
we can actually play as Rick Flag and we just gotta drive the car through the aliens. You know, that could be fun. Just
Yeah.
saying.
And then
something.
see, yeah, and you're shooting up things like these thingies. Yeah, your missions
What
are very
the-
repetitive.
What is this?
Yeah, these are like terminals. Yeah, so incubators and stuff like that.
Well, they can
It's just
destroy by
shooting up alien
guns.
tech, and then yeah, and yeah, that's pretty much your missions, and then the Riddler gets in your
Riddler.
head, which
What the
which
fuck is Riddler is here?
before. That's a good question. I do want to show you one thing that kind of breaks the game even more. So I mentioned the bat pod thing. Penguin just like has all of them, and he paints it to his logo, which is kind of ridiculous, but all right. But that's not what I wanted to comment on. I want you to take a look at the top right corner. It's coming up. 1 second.
Mhm.
So do you see that? You see like right at the top right corner, there's like a black figure up there, like it's like crouched, like a crouching figure. That's Batman.
Wait. Oh.
Batman. So throughout the game, Batman is stalking you. And like you can like if you like try to shoot at him or like grapple at him, he like he puts out a smoke bomb and disappears. But yeah, he does that throughout the game, and it's like, why don't you just kill the squad? You can easily do that.
Why don't you send Superman
It's
right
like,
now?
No.
Bro, you also have no morals on, so it's like. So that was another thing to explain. Superman is not active now because apparently his brainwashing is taking longer. So it's like he's incapacitated, but he's not
He hasn't
like
been
evil yet.
turned
So like
in.
he still needs some time, which is like a very convenient way to say, yeah, we don't have him ready yet because the Suicide Squad would die right away, and we can't have them die yet because we need the plot to happen. Yeah,
Except
we
for
send out the
Batman
Flash.
following them the whole
So,
time. Oh yeah,
Yep.
that's true.
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's so again, like Batman is like there, and you see him all the time, and it's pretty annoying. In that aspect, it's like, dude, you could just kill him at any time, and they just don't. Yeah, and yeah, the Riddler's here, and the Riddler is basically like my biggest riddle for to understand is like, why would Argus choose you guys instead of me? It's like, dude, do you want to sacrifice yourself to save the world against Brainiac and alien invasion? Like, what do you mean?
I don't.
What Riddler is stupid, I guess.
Riddler has a big ego, but it's like, but his ego
Yeah,
is like,
but
it's
for
like,
being
why would you want to
smart.
Yeah,
not for
and
like
it's like,
doing
and like
this.
Riddler would not like give like the riddles to the Suicide Squad. They're below his like his interests. Like he would probably want to send riddles to Batman and Brainiac. Like if you were to think in his capacity,
To
but like,
be
at
hon-
the same time, it's still stupid if you were to do that because Brainiac would kill him. But yeah, I don't know. It's just a bizarre way to remember. Remember the Arkham games used to have riddle stuff, which who liked that stuff?
I don't know. To be honest, from the intelligence of the writer, I would not doubt that if the riddle is what is 1 + 1.
So this one has the least amount of riddles. Riddler like you have like 40 Riddler trophies, which like in other games you had like over 200, 400 riddle trophies, and all this stuff, which is really annoying. But like this one clearly has like the least amount. I mean, outside of Arkham Asylum, of course. And there's like it doesn't really have an ending. Once you complete the riddle challenges, all he says is like, "I underestimated how smart you guys are. I will not do that again." That's it. That's how it ends.
And I mean, at least have him like fight with you guys or something.
Yeah, other Riddler challenges like had like
Smart guy.
endings. Like like the other Riddler challenges like they had endings. Like or like I think Arkham Origins like once you like
It's
solve it,
something
like
first.
he was so close to figuring out that Bruce Wayne is Batman, but before like he went to like Riddler's hideout, Riddler escaped, and then Arkham Asylum like Batman like sends the police to Riddler's location once he gets all the trophies. Arkham City and Arkham Knight, he basically fights him and then gets him arrested and all that stuff. So yeah, there was like endings to those, but this one is like, you guys, I overestimated you. I won't do that again. That's it. Because
So,
we have future
Did you
DLC
really say
seasons.
that? How I underestimated
Huh?
you.
That
He doesn't seem like the type that he'd be humbled by that.
Oh, it's like, I mean, his dialogue is like kind of like that. I'm kind of paraphrasing a bit, but it's like he is essentially saying like I overestimated you guys because I thought you guys were stupid. I will not do that again. So yeah, and I'm
He
sure
was never like that
that's
with
just how
Batman. He was always like, there's something must have gone wrong or you cheated. But
no, that's just I don't really understand. Riddler also says that Catwoman has moved out of Gotham City. He was about to dox her, but then
apparently
he's like,
everyone did.
don't dox her. But apparently everybody moved out of Gotham City, so
I mean, hey,
That's
the
convenient.
Batman, right? Remember? I remember.
yeah. So Penguin sends him to go to the Justice Day Stadium, which is where it all started. He apparently he left some C4 bombs in one of the statues, and he's basically like, right. So he's like, so I guess like what was supposed to happen was Penguin was supposed to bomb the Justice Day studio, Justice Day celebration, but it turns out like Brainiac is invading, so I guess we can't execute that plan. But at least let me get my bombs back at least. So okay, I guess.
But
I prefer the bombs of this Brainiac attack, but like okay.
By the way, a question: why don't you just nuke the city? Just saying. If 99% of the people are dead and the other 1% are being turned to zombies,
So they
city
said.
almost-
So the thing is like the Green Lantern shield around the Brainiac ship is like preventing him from like they're basically preventing all Earth related weapons to attack. So they're not trying to nuke it until Green Lantern is dead. So that's kind of like their explanation. So they first want the Suicide Squad to destroy the shields, which again, I really don't know how do you expect them to figure it out, which obviously they do because this game is stupid writing.
I don't know. I mean, if you want someone to get over a shield with brains, shouldn't you find the Riddler? Fuck the guy who can actually fight, has IQ levels of Batman. Well, at least close to Batman.
Well, the thing is, like, they still need to kill Green Lantern, which Riddler would be useless for. But it's a combination of like, I mean, yeah, you do need some intelligence and some like brawn power as well. So yeah, apparently the the explosives are in this Green Lantern statue, and obviously, you know what that means with Deadshot.
Oh god.
Deadshot gets pretty angry at a statue.
Isn't it funny?
No.
It's very traumatic, because Deadshot, because Green Lantern took him away from his daughter. Like he's the one who sent him to Arkham, and it's like, I guess it's like, yeah, he's just angry. It's like, yeah, I don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it just turns out the one statue he broke, it had all the explosives that they were looking for. Because Penguin said it's in the stadium, but he didn't tell him where in the stadium.
Lucky.
Yeah. And speaking of lucky, it turns out an alien jumps in, and they're gonna kill the Suicide Squad, but before it could do that, Wonder Woman once again randomly shows up and saves them. Yeah.
I mean,
and Wonder Woman is like,
a dick about them.
Yeah.
A dick to them. Yeah. I was like,
yeah.
to be honest, I don't know. I was like, if I was Wonder Woman and they were like, okay, I'm actually here to help you save the fucking world, was like, I would just like, okay, I would just like be nice about it. I mean, it's not be a dick.
So the Suicide Squad isn't trying to save the world. They just want to get their freedom. They do say that. And it's like, if they kill the Justice League, that's cool. Like, they want to do that as well. But like for the sense of saving the world part, is like, that's not really what they care about. They do even acknowledge that even after killing the whole Justice League, they're still in it for the cool toys and the cool like outfits and the cool gear, and all that stuff. Yeah, and like Wonder Woman is like, get out of the city, and let me deal with it. Yeah, and then Wonder Woman leaves, and then that's when Green Lantern shows up. And Green Lantern's like, I'm looking for Diana. It's like, God damn, man, you were just off by 2 minutes. Yeah, so that's exactly how it happened. So Wonder Woman leaves the stadium. 2 minutes later, Green Lantern shows up and is like, I'm looking for Wonder Woman. It's like, you just missed your asshole. And then Boomerang sells her out, saying like, bro, she went to the docks.
Oh no!
Sorry, man. You missed
lie
her.
about it. I was like, oh, where did he go? He's in the other side of the universe, finding the help of this from Darkseid.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. But like so he tells the truth, but like, Green Lantern sends some aliens for them to fight. Again, the gameplay, that's pretty much what it looks like for the whole game. Everybody's just point and shoot. Very, very riveting gameplay. It's funny how they get out of the location. Basically, it's like, so like Green Lantern left his dome still up. So how they do it is like they go to a door, pushes it, and that's how they get out.
Who made this game? Scram.
It's like, it's like, the dome just to cover the top of the stadium. It didn't cover, like, I don't know, the outside of the stadium too, like encasing the entire stadium. That's a weird thing to do, Green Lantern. So yeah, and again, so these were like those sand people I was mentioning before. It's like, yeah, you see them throughout the city. It's like, yeah, everybody's like dead, like not coming back. It's not like a reverse polarity kind of thing where you can like, you can maybe save them, turn them back into human. No, that's not gonna happen. Because you can walk through them and they'll disintegrate. So
yeah, but it looks so cool. I mean, it's just repetitive as shit.
Yeah. This was that shrink tech mission that I told you about. Basically, like, they have the school bus here, and like they have like guys like hanging around, and like you use the shrink tech to shrink people and bring them to the bus. We're in Suicide Slums. Do you remember Suicide Slums, Unity?
Yeah, it's from Superman Lois season 3.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Suicide Slums. Bruno Mannheim. So where is he? Would have
I
made
don't
sense.
know.
But yeah, and then yeah, these missions are. This is like kind of the stuff. Is like this kind of stuff is like this is like a part of the plot, quote unquote. But then it's like this mission is like repeated throughout the game as well. And like yeah, and then afterwards they go back and they meet Gizmo. Not the mouse. Yeah, Gizmo. Gizmo has like flying cars. Yeah, because Gizmo can make like flying cars, but they don't actually work. They're like he uses them for like artillery, which Gizmo has a game. It's like where you know you have to protect the loot, but like he'll give you like a flying cars like to use to shoot the enemies, and then eventually they'll explode and you have to jump out and to save yourself. But yeah, again, a lot of these missions are rinse and repeat, and none of these side characters are really characters. They just like give you cool gear and tech.
Hey, do you remember
You
this
can
guy
go
from
to
the
like
comics?
I
Yeah.
remember Gizmo, though he
don't
doesn't
fucking
look
know.
like the 2003 Gizmo from
To be honest,
Teen
I don't
Titans,
even
but
know
that's
this
because
guy's a.
that Gizmo's yeah.
To be honest, I don't even
He's
know
also in the
that's a character.
Titans show as well.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Don't even know there's a guy called Gizmo.
Yeah. These are holograms, by the way, so it's not the real Batman.
Okay.
Yeah, and then basically, so it's a lot of rinse and repeat. In terms of this, let me see my notes. Just to yeah, they have access to the comms, which to listen into Batman's conversation. Which, if you remember, Operation, you can hack into comms like in all 4 games. So it's like, why wouldn't Batman hack into the comms of the Suicide Squad? Why wouldn't he like use it
Especially
against the
since he's
Resistance?
watching the whole
Like
game.
he's hearing their conversation. They're gonna ambush. Yeah, it says he says he's watching them the entire game. So it's like, which is like, dude. So it's like you could like, what they're like planning is like, oh, we're gonna kill Flash, Green Lantern, Superman. And it's like you could be there to stop that from happening. And it's like also it's like you're also stalking them, so like you can see them go into like the Hall of Justice for the Resistance, and he keeps talking about there's a Resistance out there. I don't know where it is. It's like, dude, you're stalking them. How do you not know where it is? And like you have their comms, or you could hack their comms to listen into what they're saying, because that's what you did in all the other games. So it's like, I don't know, Batman is just really dumb. So yeah.
I hate this.
What else is important?
My life is important.
My favorite joke from Batman was if you're hearing this person with that's asking you to do riddles, just ignore him.
Yeah.
I found it funny, the delivery.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
fine.
Let me see. So yeah, go to this Justice Day Studios. There's a big right. Yeah, so they're tasked to like look for Lex Luthor, which they haven't figured out how to do that. So Hack says that she could do that, but they need to like protect her from this like thingy, and like she'll basically well, right. They go to LexCorp first because they're going there because like Waller disabled the proximity thing in their heads. So basically, like there's like a proximity thing, like where if they go too far away from where Waller wants them to go, then it will shock their heads. Basically, she turned that off so that they can free roam the map for missions and stuff like that for Gizmo, Penguin, and others. So when they turn it off, they go to the LexCorp for the intention to remove their bombs. They have the guy from they have the guy from The Incredibles, the I'm Not Happy Bob, not happy. This guy.
Wait, is this guy Riddler?
No. It's just a rando.
That's better.
Yeah. So yeah, they're saying like remove the bombs. They're gonna. He's
guy.
the inconceivable guy. Yeah. And then like Riddler. Sorry, not Riddler. Luther. First Waller comes in and she shoots him in the leg for trying to do that. And then before he was trying to say like, give me information on Luther. Luther calls in saying like, yeah, I'm not going to do that. And then he deletes all of his data. And he the one time they do the Suicide Squad thingy, it is, God, I really hate this StreamYard. Precision. Well, it explodes his head. Basically, the one time they do the Suicide Squad bomb head thing is to a rando that we don't even know.
Hey, I mean, because he's not from the comics. He's not from the comics. Yeah. He's not from the comics, yo.
Yeah, so there it is.
Playable character, so.
I mean, aside from the Suicide Squad, we just kill everyone.
Yeah. So the one time you see the killer app, that's that. Hack. She tells Hack to try to get any data she can about from Lex, what Lex was like trying to delete. Waller's like, you guys tried to betray me. I'm your daddy. Yeah, so it's like that kind of thing.
Says.
Yeah, Waller's like cartoonishly evil in this game. They're saying like how are we supposed to find Lex Luthor now? Harley finds a flower which only Ivy had, and it's like, how could you talk? What do you mean Ivy? Ivy died in Arkham Knight, and it's like, yeah, that's true, but this is her flower.
I mean, how do you know that is her flower? There's a lot of flowers in the world.
God, I hate this StreamYard precision. It keeps going right before, right after what I want. Yeah, they find like a greenhouse gas, which is like what Ivy would be contained in normally. And yeah, so they're tasked to go find Ivy. So the way they do that is they go back to the Hall of Justice, and apparently Hack says she has like all of Batman's Batcave data. So she has like a pheromone tracker like that Batman used to have to find Ivy.
Wait, what is Ivy in Metropolis anyways?
So they say that Lex Luthor captured Ivy because he found out that Ivy reincarnated after her death. And
how? I don't know.
In Arkham Knight. So they kind of treat it like the Groot thing.
Wait, what did Lex Luthor care about Ivy? That's a fucking Gotham.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Lex could find use for Ivy. It's just like, but like, for how did he figure this out, or why did he figure this out? I don't know. That part.
I mean, not even Batman figured that out. Apparently,
not even Batman figured it out, because like even Batman says, "Damn, I just figured out Ivy's alive." So she just like hacks into Batman's tech. Is like, and then when Batman figures out Ivy is alive, it's like he does nothing with this information because like he can also use the pheromone tracker that he has to find Ivy and the Resistance in the Hall of Justice. And again, like the more you think about Batman's problems of what he's not using from his Arkham games, it's like the more this plot gets worse and worse. Yeah, and again, this game is very repetitive in terms of this aspect. Like, it's like a bunch of fetch quest kind of things, and like, find this, get that. They find Ivy. Ivy's a kid. I mean, obviously, there's like this weird thing with Harley, because like Harley's like asking like, "Do you remember what we used to be like?" Harley and Ivy forever, which is like. I understand where Harley is coming from in that aspect because like do you remember any of that? Which Ivy says like she doesn't remember her at all, but like her pheromones recognizes Harley's presence. Though it's like to be fair, I mean like one thing I would want to say, uh, Harley and Ivy was never really established in the games. I mean, at most, like you
They
heard
have 2 scenes together.
yeah, one in Arkham Asylum, and the DLC.
One in the DLC and night.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. And then, like, I mean, like the DLC kinda has like a little bit, but like it's not much really. But to the point to say that they had a relationship, I don't really know. She was pretty much a Joker girl the entire time
Yeah.
from the mainline game.
Assertions.
So
Yeah, I mean, also it's like dialogue. I heard dialogues like it just sounds like Hardy was a fuck this kid. Just saying.
yeah, it is a little weird. I mean,
That's
I
a bit
do
weird.
understand. I understand the fun-sized comment. Like, it gets picked on a lot. I don't. It isn't like the worst thing. I know what she was like. She meant like in the sense like I didn't expect Ivy to be in a fun-sized kind of thing, which is like a normal thing to say about like a. But I don't know. But in the context of like, but then she follows up with the Harley and Ivy forever. That's what makes it weirder. But yeah. And then it's like I want to protect my girl. It's like it's not really your girl anymore. And then yeah, it's one of those protection things like protect my plants, and then I'll help you.
Fuck you!
I wanted to show this part. Yeah, I wanted to show this part. So for Operation Ivy's plants can freeze now.
They freeze now?
Yeah, they freeze now. Yeah. So yeah, her plants can freeze now.
More like actual freezing with ice.
I guess 5 years. I don't fucking know. 5 years time jump. He can just do that.
How? I just don't get it. How you would pull that from plant-based powers?
Yeah. And it's like I know there's like biofreeze, but like that's not really. That's still not a plant thing. That's like a.
It's not. Yeah, it's just something different.
Yeah. And then so yeah, and the squad have a conversation, like because they were supposed to bring Ivy to Waller, and the 3 of them are like, you guys think it? I mean, we're supervillains and all. I mean, we get that. It's like, but like putting a bomb in a child's head, like, is that really a good idea? It's like no. It's like we should let it run. It's like and all this stuff. And it's like, but then Boomerang is like, no, like we can't do that. And it's like I already put the bomb in her head. So yeah, smush those little green cheeks. Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, and yeah, Ivy was gonna kill them, but then Boomerang says that he already put the bomb in her head, which gets her really upset to the point where, she drops him because like there's no point, and then she gets upset to the point where she starts crying. Yeah, and then Rick Flag comes in. I mean, the squad. I mean, all of them like punch Boomerang for that, and then like King Shark knocks him out, which fair enough. I agree with that. Though with Boomerang, it's like so. Their morals are very inconsistent, especially when we get to later in the game. But yeah, I mean, Rick Flag calms her down, and all this stuff, and that's pretty much it. Ivy is now on the team. Ivy, you can also find her at the Hall of Justice. She can like give you some bioweapons, or she can make your weapons more bio enhanced, whatever. I don't know. It's like again, her missions all these missions are the same. Yeah, and then this thing is like this is the hack mission where it's like where you after you complete the mission, like it will help you track Lex Luthor. And then when you track Lex Luthor, they also go back and like back to the Hall of Justice first, and then Penguin and Ivy have like a scene. It's like Harley's like, this is like the first time Ivy actually likes you, because the old one didn't like you as much. I mean, I guess. I don't mind the concept of having a baby Groot aspect for Ivy as much as, like, I mean, some people say, like, why didn't she just come back as an adult? I mean, the game is set 5 years later, though they keep saying she's a tween, not just once, like multiple times. So it's like tween meaning like 11 or 10, 11, 12. So it's like, that doesn't make any sense.
I was just like, fuck it, whatever.
Yeah.
Should
Yeah,
grow
you
at a
got stuff
slightly
like that.
faster rate.
Yeah.
I mean,
they
by the
find.
way, if Poison Ivy's like, it's like, what the fuck, plants can grow to like fucking buildings, she should be helping them a lot more than just enhancing weapons.
No.
Damn it.
No.
They're
Yeah.
just
So
not.
they. Yeah. I mean, I get like some of their concept is like, okay, she's still like a, like, I mean, they keep saying she's 10, but like I'm pretty sure she's 5. But like, yeah, she shouldn't be out there for that reason. It's like, okay, fair enough, I guess. They track the Lex Luthor thing. They find this device instead. Boomerang decides to touch it. Then he freezes in place. So we learned that this is Brainiac tech. This is like foreshadowing to later in the game. Yeah, and then this is a very infamous scene because yeah, the three, but Harley's
Oh no!
looking
If only
at
they do.
Deadshot's ass, and if only they reversed the roles, and then yeah, she grabs his ass to freeze in place, and it was totally worth it.
That isn't funny.
Yeah, just imagine if it was
Yeah,
flipped.
imagine if the genders were reversed. Yeah.
Yeah, and then Lex Luthor's here. Yeah, Lex is saying stuff, and before they could, God, I hate this stupid StreamYard. Yeah, so so Lex is saying like he's gonna go out and kill the Justice League. I mean, like they were saying, like the squad was saying, like just join Waller. That's all she wants. It's like, yeah, I'm not joining Waller. She's like an idiot. Which is fair.
Yeah.
And it's like, and then he's like, yeah, I'm gonna go and kill the Justice League. And before he can do that, something pretty dramatic happens.
No, he says they kill. He said neutralize. Neutralize means just attack, just capture, just
he gets
attack them, but
speed blitzed. He gets speed blitzed.
no, yeah.
Out of his
Well,
suit.
actually, yeah, Lex is more sane because he said neutralize, basically just contain, just lock them up or something. Instead of like using lethal force.
Yeah, so
Maybe.
my first question is, so they said this Brainiac tech is like, actually that's a spoiler for later. So yeah, he's in his power suit, but he gets out of it by a speed blitz from Flash, and that gets him out of the suit and all that stuff, which is like really bizarre when you consider the fact that like this guy goes up against Superman, who can also speed blitz him. So he should have a counter to prevent somebody to get him out of the suit using a speed blitz. So I don't know. It's like, but yeah, the Flash
Wait.
pulls him out.
Wait, how the fuck does this guy even even can neutralize the Justice League if the suit can be one shot by the Flash?
Yeah, and the Flash takes him out, and there he is. Lex Luthor is a bad guy now. He is brainwashed. And yeah, there's one joke I liked from the Flash. The one joke when Deadshot tries to shoot him in the head, and then Flash runs away, and then Deadshot is looking around. Flash goes behind Deadshot and is like, "Did you get him? Did you get him?" It's like, that was funny.
That's
Um,
controversy.
yeah, but then outside of that, it's just like the Flash is like Brainiac. He's trying to do something. He wants me to kill you guys, but he also doesn't want me to kill you guys for some reason. And let me see what I wrote specifically. Gosh, there's so much going on here. Yet nothing is happening at the same time. That's the funny part. Yeah.
I'm just looking at the dialogues. Did you really scramble all the way up here just to have this sweetie last Corp armor? Sweaty at last Corp armor. Wow. I mean, I will want him. I will want this guy's a clown.
Because all the Justice League members just think like the squad is just in it for like the loot and the money and the stuff, which is true. But it's like at the same time, it's like they still want to kill the Justice League. Their morals don't really make any sense.
Well, I don't get it. Even the 2016 movie, just like we are even they have the attempt for an arc is like everyone hates us, but we just try to want to live in the world instead of just kill everyone because we hate them. At least they tried to have an arc in that movie. I mean, shit, but they tried. What arc did they try here?
Yeah. Also, the thing that has been very popular nowadays is like there is a popular theory that the Justice League might be clones and not the actual Justice League that we know, because apparently this Flash has all 10 fingers. He does not have his thumb cut off. So yeah. And it's like, I mean, it's just a cop out, in my opinion. If you have him making clones of Flash, it's like, why don't you send out 1 million Flashes, or like at least 5, or like send out multiple Green Lanterns, send out multiple Supermans. Which Superman, at least they're giving him the bullshit of like, oh, he's just too powerful. We need more time to research him before we can send him out. It's like, okay, you just want to save the Justice League from not killing the Suicide Squad faster.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm writing now, it's like, okay, I would just use the excuse for every member. It's like, okay, so they can just literally just go one at a time. Just like, okay, fuck it, we got a Green Lantern first because why not? Second one, what's the second one? The Flash. Fuck it. I mean, they have the skill, but they still select 3 1 OP superheroes just kill that is still able to kill all of the members.
Right. Yeah. The other thing too is like, yeah. So Flash is like wondering why did they bother with going after Lex Luthor? And they're saying like they just want Brainiac to give them money, and they'll leave him alone. And then Flash says that Brainiac wants Lex Luthor, but before he can finish his thought, Brainiac drops a giant tentacle blade, not a blade, laser. Yeah. So basically, so the laser drops from the sky, and it creates a giant hole in Midtown. So my problem is Brainiac has a laser that can destroy like 2 blocks worth of like property, and it's never used for anything relevant in the plot.
Where the fuck is Lex Luthor again?
He threw it. So he put him in a different building, like farther away.
Wait, actually, why didn't they capture Lex Luthor and brainwash him if he is this technological marvel that can hack Batman?
So, you mean the Justice League or the Squad?
Yeah, the Justice League.
Yeah, that was one of the problem too. It's like the Justice League. says that they've been looking for Lex Luthor for a while now. Like, it's been 3 weeks, of course. So they've been looking for him, and they haven't been able to find him. Which is like kind of weird. I mean, Lex is like also a billionaire, so he'll always have a bunch of like excuses, like in sense of like, oh, he has like his own anti blah 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 tech, and he can like prevent people from finding him. Okay, I guess. And then he just decides to be stupid and go outside 3 weeks later when he was perfectly safe for 3 weeks. But I don't know. Yeah, but for some reason they can't find Lex. And yeah, they dropped this giant space laser cannon droid in that area, and it is a boss battle that you need to fight. Yeah, and then the Flash, he says he puts Lex in a shipping container, which they could only get it if they defeat the space laser cannon thing. And yeah, this is like another kind of mission that you happen to fight from time to time. Basically, you have to destroy this giant droid thing. And the only way, and like it occasionally has like these spots where you shoot them up, and like that's like how they topple over and break. It's for some reason this is like the longest boss battle in the game.
Wow.
It's not even a Justice League member.
By the way, why did Brainiac just put weak spots up like so in the service on the robots? Like literally just put guns at those pods.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then
sorry, real quick. I apologize. I'm going to have to hop off for now.
Sure.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, but thank you for having me on.
It's fine.
No problem.
Yeah.
See ya.
So long.
See ya. Yeah, this is very long. I'm gonna try to speed this up.
Yeah.
So Lex. Yeah, so there's Lex's shipping container. It fell off of the giant droid. So like.
Well, Lex Luthor should be dead by this point.
Yeah, but he's not. So they get Lex out. Before like Lex is like saying he's not gonna help the squad because like they're just like help. They're not the boss. Flash is here. He's like wants to interrogate to Lex Luthor, which he is like bantering around for some reason. Instead of just taking the Flash away. And then Lex. So Lex has this device that could stop the Flash to some regard, and it's coming up. It's in his hand. There it is. Yeah, he has an anti-speed force pulsator, and that can like send him flying away. Yeah, and then they try to shoot up the. So they try shooting it up. Trying to kill the Flash. It explodes, but of course it doesn't work. The Flash. Gosh.
Somehow it misses every single shot.
Yeah.
That's a fucking Gatling gun.
Yeah. So the Flash gets out, and then he goes behind Lex Luthor, and wait for it. He goes behind Lex Luthor, and he pulls out his heart.
Why don't you just do it to every member?
Yeah, he just doesn't do that. Yep. So he killed Lex Luthor by pulling out his heart. And once again, as a reminder, he was not supposed to kill the Lex Luthor. He was supposed to take him to Brainiac for questioning. So, and then later they justify it. It's like, oh well, Lex Luthor Flash was impulsive, so he just didn't know how to control himself. He could. It's just like he decided to be. I don't know. It's just one of those things. It's like it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, and then there's a kind of boss battle. Not really. Basically, Flash is just running in a circle around the squad rather than pulling out all their hearts like he did with Lex Luthor.
By the way,
then,
I'm just by the way, what's the point of that tag boss battle if literally just Lex Luthor's gonna die anyways?
Yeah. So the idea was like he was supposed to take Lex to Brainiac for questioning, but for some reason he was just doing the villain monologue. Which obviously, like, honestly, like, this game is just really bad with the dialogue. Like, it's very clear that these heroes don't know how to talk like villains. So it's like they just sound really goofy when they talk. Yeah, and like the Flash is like knocking out. So like occasionally when he's running in the circle, he's knocking out each squad member instead of like killing them. So it's the same thing as the Batman fight earlier. Yeah, and while he's running, instead of killing, he gets knocked out by
Wonder
Woman.
Woman. Whoa, he's as fast as the Flash.
Yeah, Wonder Woman. Yeah, so yeah, that's this is this scene was in the trailers as well. You know, asking how to stop this and then talking to Barry, and Barry's like, you have to kill us. That's the only way for this to work. Yeah, so that's kind of like I like this in terms of like a performance standpoint, but outside of that, it's like it's really dumb. Flash should have killed the Suicide Squad the entire time. But yeah, after all this, like I need to figure out a better. So my problem is like so Flash breaks out of the lasso of truth, which if we go by the comic explanation of the lasso again, he cannot break out of the magic of Hestia unless Diana has like lost her will to keep the hold on him. It could hold a god, it can hold Ares, it can hold Superman, it could hold the Flash, but yeah, he breaks out of it anyway because they don't know how these items work. So yeah, here it is. Yeah, Wonder Woman has that will, but yeah, he phases out of it. He shouldn't be able to do that, but
keep attacking him. Keep attacking them. Fuck it.
Yeah, he just ran off, saving the League again. Yeah, and then Wonder Woman puts them in that shipping container because like she's very pissed at them, the squad, and she throws the shipping container to the Daily Planet. In anger. So it's like, oh, that's very lucky that they didn't kill the squad.
Yeah.
And then in the Daily Planet, Lois Lane opens the door, but she runs off, so we never get to see Lois in person in the game. She does talk to the squad. She's saying like, what are you guys here to do? It's like, we're trying to help. Are you guys trying to help us? It's like, I guess in a way, sort of. So yeah, but that's pretty much it. You're in the Daily Planet, but like, yeah.
The dialogue is so edgy. There are a lot of words are being capitalized for no reason. It's like, what did you do? Fuck me.
Yeah, it's just like emphasize for the sake of like, yeah, if he was against us. One of my comments is like, this is the first time Lois mentioned Superman's name at this point in the game, which is really bizarre because it's Lois Lane.
But fuck it.
She talks about Batman. She talks about Batman way more than Superman, and it makes no sense.
To be honest, I was like, fuck it. It's Arkham universe, not comics. Like, fuck it. if I have complaints, I have way more issues to complain.
Yeah. I'm trying to speed run through this.
To be honest, I don't even know if Lois love like Superman in this game. From what you just told me.
Yeah. I mean, they only had one photo of Superman and Lois like talking to each other, but like that's not really anything. Like again, one of the big things that in the dialogue post game, it's like or like post death, it's like for Wonder Woman, it's like she says Wonder Woman was the greatest superhero in Metropolis.
I mean, I guess 3 weeks ago, yeah. From these 3 weeks.
No. Like here's the thing though. Here's the thing. Lois. So Metropolis has like a giant statue of Superman and Wonder Woman in the city. So it's like I guess Wonder Woman is just a protector of Metropolis. And then Batman has this like museum in Metropolis for some reason. I don't know. There's too much like credit to like all these other superheroes in Metropolis. I'm fine with the Hall of Justice. I'm fine with a Superman statue, of course, but like a Wonder Woman statue and a Batman museum in Metropolis too, like that's kind of overkill. It's like Metropolis is spending all their government money for superhero memorabilia. I guess that's kind of weird. Yeah, and then what else? Yeah. So they go to they go back to the Hall of Justice, and then this guy Toyman, and then apparently Toyman has the anti-Speed Force pulsator, and I was gonna say this too because Flash destroyed Lexus World, and then all of a sudden they just have this new character who has it too, and you can't really comment like, oh, maybe Lex got it from Toyman. Lex had his logo on it, his own logo on his pulsator, and now Toyman has his, and he doesn't have a logo. So it's like, so clearly Toyman made it himself. So it's like they both made the same device.
Yeah, and the Toyman device actually activates on its own. So why the fuck didn't Lex does it?
Yeah, that's the other thing too. It's like Lex could have just put it on his suit already so that the Flash couldn't speed blitz him or kill him.
Lex Luthor sucks. To be honest, you just introduce him, just kills him off immediately.
Yeah, and then like one of my other comments too is like they got like tech from Toyman, the Hiro Okumura version of Toyman in one of their in that display case, but it's like he's clearly not he's not a bad guy. He's a good kid here, so it's like why do they have his tech? He just called himself Toyman too, like just now. And it's like you should just use the other Toyman as the villain that they fought in the past, like Daniel Shots or William Shots or something like that. It's like because like they reference Shots like all over the city as well too, so it's like that's kind of weird. Yeah. So they get so Toyman's like, let me help. I love the Justice League, so let me help you guys. Which is really weird because like throughout the game you kill the Justice League and he has no comment on any of that.
No, I was looking at the dialogue.
So, I don't know why.
He made the anti-speed for the device because he wants an autograph from the Flash. What the fuck? I just asked him.
Yeah. Well, the Flash is evil now.
Yeah.
So not anymore. Yeah. So yeah, Toyman, he can build. And Boomerang puts the bomb in his head. As well, which even though he free will wants to work for Waller, so I don't know. That's just kind of bizarre.
Yeah.
Puts the bomb in his head, and like, and like and like Harley doesn't really care about this, but like they have a problem with her putting the bomb in a kid's head, which he is also a kid, but like, I guess he's a teenager, so like that's why it's okay. Okay, I guess.
Jeez.
Yeah. So Toyman tasked them to like go out and get anti-Speed Force energy.
That's a thing.
Yeah, because I guess you can collect that from killing enemies. And then Yeah, you just get like anti-speed force energy, and now they'll go to kill the Flash. So yeah, they go to
Wait, what? You can
this
shrink.
fest. Yeah.
You have pin particles. What the fuck do you use it on yourself?
Well, the I don't know. It's like the anti-speed force. Like I don't know how to explain it. You just have to kind of accept what I'm saying. Yeah, they go to the carnival and Boomerang has like he stole Waller's phone earlier, and he's using it to live broadcast it throughout all of Metropolis. Like, come to here, Flash. You're like a loser. You're the loser of the Justice League. Nobody likes you. And yeah, we're gonna kill you. And then yeah, so they're all talking their shit, and the Flash comes in rather than yeah. So they all got their anti-speed force gauntlet stuff on them now. So now that is supposed to explain why the Flash just can't run through them all and like kill them. And yeah, that's like your boss battle now. You have to shoot the Flash to kill him.
But he's still way too fast for bullets. Just saying.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, like, sometimes he winds up to shoot and all that stuff. So, like this, like he's just standing there, so you can just shoot him from time to time, and like you can hit him. And yeah, that's pretty much the boss battle.
Oh fuck's sake! So Flash is an idiot.
Yep, and man, the voice actor is really bad here because he's like yelling like, "I am the god of time," or it's like something like that, or it's like yeah, it's like I don't know. And then like sometimes he puts tornadoes, he throws lightning bolts at you. You can just shoot. You just keep shooting, and like that's hurting him. This blue bar represents how much anti-speed force you have. So yeah, and then that's pretty much the boss battle. And I hope you found that exciting because that boss battle comes back again.
No,
later.
I don't find it exciting. I just want my money back, and I didn't even pay the game.
Yeah, I don't understand, man. It's like the Arkham universe used to have like all this like free flowing punch system with like with the gadgets with Batman and all this stuff, and you use them against goons and like villains and all that stuff. But like here, you just got like just keep shooting, just keep shooting, and yeah, that's all the boss battles. All of the boss battles are like this.
Hey, you see, creativity
all
is
of
hard.
The enemy types that you fight is just keep shooting. Yeah. And then here it is, the final shot that kills the Flash. And he flops over and dies.
That's it. What the fuck?
Final words to say, nothing. Yep, he just dies. Yep. And King Shark's like, he did try to the Flash did try to save us a few times, and we killed him anyways. We should at least honor him. But Boomerang is like, let me piss on him.
What the fuck?
And they're trying to say don't do that, but but because apparently Captain Boomerang has a massive hog on him, it's okay. So yeah,
I hate my life.
All four of them talking about how big his dick is. So yeah, he pisses on the Flash, and that's that. The Flash is dead. And they killed one out of 4 Justice League members. So 3 more to go. But before they could celebrate themselves, Brainiac's ship sends a tentacle out to, basically take the Flash's corpse, because apparently they're going to do research on his body to make better weapons. Green Lantern comes in. He's very pissed at them. for killing the Flash. They say that Green Lantern, like his best friend was the Flash. Like the first friend he made on the League was the Flash. That's a reference to comic relationship Flash and Green Lantern. Fair enough, but like my big problem too is like, so they kind of show that these characters still have emotions despite being brainwashed. So it's like I don't know, like this whole concept of like you have to kill us, like there's nothing else you can do. But it still seems like you can talk to them, you can reason with them in some capacity, despite being brainwashed. So it's like I don't really know like the angle they decided to take, like, oh, like they're just irredeemable, even though they know they're brainwashed.
I mean, to be honest, if I go from the like comics, like yeah, it's like I won't have them just jump to you have to kill us. Like was like yeah, there has to be another way, but it's like fuck it, it's another universe. Shit, I'll go with it. I mean, just like I'll go with the entire or a Flashpoint shit.
Yeah, and then these guys, they jump into the portal to run away from Green Lantern. It's another case of Green Lantern has bullets and none of them are connecting because plot armor. And yeah, what does this image make you think is going to happen?
I don't even want to.
They are going to another dimension. They jumped into the purple laser, and that sends them to another Earth.
Why?
Yeah, it's like we need the Arkham games to. We had the Arkham games for like since 2009, and now we're going to another Earth. And yeah, they're on Earth 2. Earth 2 is even more of a shit place than Earth 1. We do learn why it's not as bad in Earth 2 why it's not as bad as Earth 1 compared to Earth 2. Yeah, so they see like their Lex Luthor tracker is working, but they don't understand why because they saw him die. And then yeah, they go in and they find Lex 2 from Earth 2. And yeah, this guy's Lex Luthor. He says that he's been having conversations with Earth 1 Lex. That's why Earth 1 Lex knew about Brainiac's attack for 2 weeks before it happened. So like he had preparations for it, but like the world still wasn't prepared for it. He also says that like Earth 1 Lex, like Earth 1 Lex and Earth 2 Lex, they basically. So he also gave Earth 1 Lex some Brainiac tech, so he could power his power suit and stuff like that. It also made him untraceable by Brainiac, so that's why Brainiac couldn't straight up find him. Which is kind of weird. It's like it's Brainiac tech, but like the Brainiac tech is protecting him from being found by Brainiac.
And the Flash can just break those technology easily.
And yeah, Flash can break the technology. Yeah, but yeah, parallel universe, dimensions, realities. Yeah, all those terms are used. Because it's like the MCU. At least they don't say time travel is the multiverse as well. I'll give them that. Yeah, and then like. Yeah, this radio thing, like it can have, they can hear the conversation that Green Lantern is saying back in Earth 1. So they have like a trans-dimensional conversation link, which obviously Lex and Lex were able to talk to each other with that. I don't know. I just find it. I wonder how you got all this tech, man. Yeah, and Deadshot is angry because he hates Green Lantern talking about him. All right. And yeah, so there's another one of these kinds of missions like where Lex is driving his car. You need to protect his car from like the upcoming attacks. That's another common mission you find throughout the game as well. Like you have to protect the car while they're driving, kind of thing. All the missions are exactly the same. That's why I'm trying to skip over those.
And they run faster than fucking cars, apparently.
Yeah. I guess he's
by
going
the
slow.
way, by the way, why the fuck does Lex Luthor not warn the world 2 weeks ago? I don't care is he evil or not, but it's like he clearly just wants to save the world from the cutscenes. So
Yeah,
neutralize
I mean,
Justice League.
the common thing about Lex is like he hates aliens because he feels like humans are good enough on their own to not require alien help like Superman. But then it's like with Brainiac, it's like, I mean, he still hates. It's xenophobia essentially, but like, you know, it's still understandable where he's coming from. But I don't know, but they're saying like Lex had this knowledge about Brainiac's attack for 2 weeks before it happened for 3 weeks in the game. So that's like 5 weeks of knowledge. And I guess like I guess like he had no way to counter that. But then it's
And
like
that fuck,
I guess yeah. Go ahead.
he just warned the Justice League. I don't give a shit. He's evil. I don't give a shit that he hate the Justice League. I don't think he wants to die at this point.
Or he doesn't want the planet to die.
Yeah. I mean, he clearly.
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't want to kill the Justice League. I literally look at the dialogue. It's like, I mean, he's an evil son of a bitch. But it's like, well, but it's like they should have no. If they have a fucking multiverse and he knows that Brainiac's a terraformer, it's like you will need the Justice League to help to actually knowledge about it to to kill them.
Yeah, that's kind of the other problem too. It's like with as you're saying as well, like when Earth 2 and Earth 1 Lex is like talking, it's like, so did every Earth Brainiac like trick the Justice League and all the Justice League members were stupid? Like were they all tricked the same way? Like because in Earth 2 you do see posters of I'm not showing it now because it's going to be too hard to find. They do have posters of Hal Jordan as the Green Lantern of this Earth and Wally West as the Flash of this Earth, and they were also celebrating Justice Day. So it's like, okay, so was Brainiac's plan in like all universes was like a constant, let's trick the Justice League for being dumbasses and just join my team by brainwashing, and like because they all decide to go on my ship for some reason rather than just like, you know, trying to fight me. I don't understand. And it's like, and if that's the case, and if Lex knew this for 2 weeks, like if Lex knew about the Justice League in his Earth, and that's why this Earth is like even worse than Earth 1, I don't know, man. It's like you would probably have to tell him like, okay, don't make Earth 1 like, don't make the Earth 1 Justice League be stupid and go to Brainiac's ship. That's not time travel. That's like, but then it's like, it isn't time travel, but it's like at the same time, it's like all dimensions do the same thing. Like really, all dimensions do the exact same thing. I don't know, man. That's kind of retarded.
I don't know. It's like that is so grim. What the fuck?
Like, you're really telling me that no universe figured it out or were smart enough to like know that this was a stupid idea? Like, come on, guys. Like, and it's like it all relies on the Justice League being stupid in every universe. I don't know. And it's like, Earth 2 Lex was able to warn Earth 1 Lex. So it's like, I don't know to what capacity though. Does like maybe Lex never knew like how Brainiac attacked or how Brainiac got the world even worse than like it would have been because of the Justice League. But it's hard to say. But Lex 2 has some knowledge, so it's like I just don't know how much knowledge does he have. So that's the other problem. I don't know. It's a lot to think about, and they clearly didn't think about it.
I mean, he also clearly doesn't want the Justice League to die. So it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Basically, he's driving back to Luthor Corp. And apparently that has a power surge that will allow him to teleport all of them back to Earth 1 safely. So yeah, you're only in Earth 2 for like maybe like 20 minutes. And then yeah, he does the doohickey, and yeah, they teleport back to Earth 1. No problems happen. It was barely an inconvenience.
But this Lex Luthor did everything just to save them. Was like, and they're like, I don't think they even care about. But this guy's literally the most.
Also, they said, yeah, they
This
said
guy's literally-
Lex also said he's the last person on Earth.
was like,
He's the last
Dude,
human
this-
alive.
wow, this guy should have a medal given to him.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, he's the only person left on Earth. Nobody would give it to him, but
Yeah, I was like,
I mean, the fact that he was able to survive this whole time, because
And he-
Brainiac still wanted Lex Luthor, because Lex Luthor is a constant like thorn on his side, which we'll get to Brainiac in a second, but like, but yeah, they go back to Earth 1, everything is fine, yeah, and Earth 2, Lex is now on this Earth as well, and yeah, then the squad. So Waller's asking, like, you guys were gone for like an hour. You're lucky I didn't put your bombs out, which I guess it didn't work because of transdimensional AI or something. I don't know. That doesn't make any sense. But yeah, the squad just they basically So Waller's like asking like what happened, and like Lex 2 is saying don't tell Waller because like Waller's the reason why our world went to this much into shit in the first place. So, and he's saying like I can prove that Waller is this Waller is just as bad as my Waller. Put this like device under the computer and hear her conversations. Then you guys will hear that like she's a bad person too. I mean, it kind of gets them confused on what to do, but like they do listen to Waller and Lex at the same time. So yeah, that's that. They go back to the Hall of Justice.
so what?
Basically,
So
they're
what is
just
the actual
saying.
conversation? So what's actually in the recording or something?
So it's not a recording. So basically, like he explains it later that like Waller and Earth 1 wanted more power to the metahumans, and basically the idea is like she wanted control of Brainiac's mind control tech, to take it for Argus and herself so that she can mind control all the metahumans to work for her, work for the government, kind of thing. And like that's what, and like that decision making is what made his planet even worse. So yeah, that's kind of what he was saying. Like, and we hear the conversation. Earth 1 Waller had the same idea as well. I want the guys to kill the Justice League, kill Brainiac, so we can steal his brain controlling tech, and we can use it on all the metahumans on this planet to work for me. And all that stuff.
Waller, you have to live first.
You have to live first. You have to. It's really bizarre. It's like, again, I'm so tired of Eve. Like Waller is not a good person, but Waller is not an idiot. Like, and again, it's like, do you think she has a point? It's like, oh, like I want the metahumans to come and protect me, or all this stuff. It's like, okay, but like, do you have to mind control? I mean, like then again, you're putting bombs in their head anyway, so it's like, what's the point of like a mind control at that point? I mean, you clearly have no morality in that sense. It's like, yeah, I don't know. It's really bizarre. I hate when they keep like trying to justify these Suicide Squad teams, and like the stakes are super high when it really shouldn't be. They're just a Black Ops team. Let them be a Black Ops team. I don't understand this. Like, we need to do this to save the world. It's like, that's so dumb. But yeah, that's basically his point. It's like Lex 2 is like, yeah, your Waller's gonna do that too, and like, I'm gonna try and stop her from doing that, basically. Which that does kind of happen, basically, because of plot convenience. Yeah. So yeah, they were saying like what happened on Earth 2. They said Earth 2 is like even worse than our planet. Like everything else is destroyed. Only one person was left, but like they didn't say who it was. It's like, and then Waller's like kind of having a crisis as well. It's like, damn, like that Earth had our same resources, our same heroes, our same like thing, and it was still the same problem. I'm trying not to make that happen on our planet, which fair enough. Yeah, and then what else happens? So it turns out Brainiac has made some soldiers. You see this red line like running around? Yeah.
Yeah.
He made his soldiers into flash infused soldiers. So
Well, that fucking sucks.
they really should be dead. Now you have like you got like hundreds of these like to fight throughout the game, and yeah, they're powered by the Flash, and that's you can still kill them just easily. So yeah.
Wait, what didn't they?
Because you still have your
like-
anti-force.
Yeah, fuck it. I mean,
Yeah.
then what?
That's
Why
bas-
isn't any of?
yeah.
Why didn't any of the soldiers have like Green Lantern constructs already?
Because apparently Green Lantern he decided to. So you kind of see it. Because they needed to make different enemy types. So Green Lantern's choice is like, let's make the helicopters covered in green construct. I'm gonna make Green Lantern helicopters, so it's like they can track you like anywhere you are hiding. If they spot you, basically, like if they spot you, you can't hide from it until you destroy it, kind of thing. Which at this point of the game, they don't have a counter for that because they haven't made they haven't gotten the yellow lantern battery stuff, so it doesn't.
Like,
But we'll get to that. We'll get to that.
how much more of this game do we have?
Yeah,
It's
so
3.5 hours. Oh, God. This is a
yeah, this will probably go to 4. But I'm trying to go as fast as I can.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they go. So Lex tells him go to Wayne Vault. I have some information for you. So
Wait,
they
how
go
the
to
fuck
Wayne
does he
Vault,
know?
They see that.
This is
Yeah,
Earth 2 Lex.
Earth 2 Lex just has a lot of knowledge about everything. Yeah, he says like there's some tech there that you'll need. So they go to the vault, and apparently Batman killed a bunch of people in there too, because like Batman will kill all the people but not the Suicide Squad for some reason. Even though like every time you hear him talk in the game, he's like shit talking like how he's gonna kill them brutally, and all this stuff is like stop, just do it, because you clearly can. Yeah, so they that doesn't mean anything though. They go inside, they don't fight Batman at all. Then when they open the vault, they find that Wonder Woman is here, and she is forging the kryptonite onto her shield. So my question here is like, you've had 3 weeks, Wonder Woman, and you did not think about your Yellow Lantern. We still haven't got to that yet. You didn't think about the kryptonite or like the anti-speed force pulsators or something or like anything like that. It's like these countermeasures. I guess like maybe Batman didn't say it, but like at the same time, you hacked into Batman's Batcave and found his supply of kryptonite. So it's like you clearly had some knowledge on how to find it. So that's one problem I have. What else?
Oh no, man. I'm
Yeah, and
beyond
then
giving
Lex Luthor yeah.
I'm beyond giving a shit at this point. This is just like
Yeah,
fuck it, why
Luthor,
not?
he hacks into the yeah. Lex is he took over Wayne Tech, but that's okay. Nothing happens.
How? I don't fucking know.
Yeah, so he's here because of a hologram, so he doesn't risk his physical safety. Yeah. This kind of happens throughout the game, like AI they send holograms out like in Star Wars kind of thing until they forgot about them in the sequel trilogy. This is like Lex Luthor says like, yeah, you should trust me because like here's like Waller and like here's this part like Waller talking about like as you said, as I was saying, like she wants to use that mind control device to control all metahumans, but this doesn't mean anything because apparently the thing that they get is the Yellow Lantern tech, which apparently Batman made Yellow Lantern tech because they fought the Sinestro Corps. And it's like, one, you can't make technology out of Yellow Lantern material because Yellow Lantern material is made out of the emotion of a person, so it doesn't make any sense for that to happen.
Fuck it, adaptation.
and-
Fuck it. Yeah. But
yeah,
to be honest, if Batman can just replicate those real tensions, like, why are the Green Lanterns even protect the universe? The technology sucks.
yeah. Here's the Yellow Lantern tech. And then apparently, yeah, and then they use that to go and kill Green Lantern. And then yeah, you're just heading over to kill Green Lantern. The Green Lantern boss battle is kind of similar. Instead of just killing you straight up, he's like having all these green constructs. You keep shooting those, and that makes your health. That hurts him. Yeah, so you can just keep shooting at Green Lantern.
Why don't you just do the move from the beginning? Like, lock them up for cage shit.
Yeah, we can't do that. We need to kill Green Lantern. Because the plot says so. Yeah, so his constructs are really boring. He always does like mines or guns or stuff like that. And you just keep shooting.
Still more creative than what Zack Snyder could come up with.
Yeah, he just did a hammer. What a loser.
That's a Joss Whedon. Zack Snyder used a laser.
He just used lasers. That's true. Yeah. So Deadshot. So Green Lantern gets to have a final word because Green Lantern's like, dude, I don't know why you really care about killing me. Because like, once you leave Waller's prison, like, Brainiac's just gonna make you prisoner too, and then Deadshot shoots him in the head. So yeah, that's how Green Lantern dies. Yeah, and again, the game just does not give a shit about Green Lantern at all. Because like even when Lois Lane is saying Green Lantern is dead, she doesn't give like a tribute of like anything that relates to Green Lantern at all. She's talking about the other Justice League members. I just find it really funny. At least like Flash, she talked about Central City. She talked about fighting Gorilla Grodd with Superman and all that stuff. So it was like at least there was something there, but Green Lantern got nothing. Yeah. So as you can see, the shield is still up. So Green Lantern was not the reason why the shield was still up. Brainiac had his own shield as well. So yeah, Deadshot shoots him in the head. King Shark cuts off Green Lantern's finger, and he pulls out the ring, which you're not supposed to do that either. The ring would have flown away, but people say that, oh, this is a copy of Green Lantern because apparently he makes clones. So you're telling me Brainiac can make clones of Green Lanterns, including replicating the Green Lantern ring? That's fucking bullshit. But yeah, adaptation argument. Yeah, so King Shark becomes a Green Lantern. He makes a Megalodon, or not a Megalodon, like a great white shark. And he uses it to break the shield that works. So yeah, they made a hole in the shield. Yeah, he made a hole in the shield. Apparently, the Lantern ring is making him angry as well, which is why the shark is coming back to attack them, which is another why people say that the clone theory is like it's not the real ring because like the ring would not make the person angry like this, but it's like,
how do we know?
I just think that, yeah, I don't know. I just think they wanted a dramatic scene like this, And yeah, watch. The ring falls into the water. That's it.
Well, that's it. To be
Yep,
honest, if they keep the
and-
ring, it will at least be like interesting. Just like, oh, you actually have a reason to fight Superman now. Oh, fuck you.
Yeah, and then the same thing with the lasso of truth. They just don't take that with them for Wonder Woman, but we'll get to that. So yeah, as you were asking earlier, it's like, why don't they use a nuke? They do actually send a nuke now, because now that King Shark made a hole into the shield, Waller's like, your services are done now. Now we can do what we got to do. So yeah, they fire a nuke and they aim it for the Brainiac ship. We're gonna honor you post your deaths, and yeah, that's that. Green Lantern's in his boxers, because yeah. And before the missile can hit Brainiac's ship, it is stopped by, you know who.
Superman.
This is my second favorite joke in the game from Boomerang. Yeah, go Superman. Oh fuck, it's Superman. Yeah, that's my second favorite joke of the game. And yeah. And yes, so the shield reseals itself, and Wonder Woman shows up. Superman takes the missile, flies it out to somewhere else. We don't know what it hits, but I guess it doesn't matter. So Superman does not talk at all until his like boss battle scene. So it's like it just gave me so much vibes of DCU EU Superman, where he's just like constantly not talking. Yeah, Wonder Woman sees dead Green Lantern in his boxers. Yeah, so that's how he dies, in his boxers. Yeah, Superman. So Wonder Woman is like, you have, like, so the squad is saying like, you have to kill Superman. Like you have to kill them. Like there's nothing you could do. Wonder Woman's still like, I still got to try. It's what I have to do. But then like before she can finish the sentence, Superman takes her off for the fighting, and then yeah, that's how that goes. Waller gets attacked, and then she gets injured. So she's tasked the squad to take her back to the Hall of Justice. But while this is happening, the Superman and Wonder Woman's fight is coming back into the area. So yeah, the squad is just watching Wonder Woman and Superman fight. This is one thing I found interesting. So she has that shield with her the entire time, but the shield is not weakening Superman. Like Wonder Woman has to touch Superman with the shield in order for it to make him weak. Yeah, and like that's what weakens him. So that's kind of weird. And then it's another one of those protect Waller. She's driving an ice cream truck. You have to protect her. It's that mission again while fighting the aliens that are shooting at her. And then it comes back to that cutscene. Superman and Wonder Woman, their fight just keeps going around Metropolis, and then like wherever the squad is, like that's where the fight ends up being, because yeah, that's how this plotting works. So Wonder Woman and Superman are fighting in front of the Hall of Justice where the Suicide Squad is. Superman punches into the shield and it breaks all the kryptonite.
What?
Yeah.
That should weaken him.
Yeah, but no. Waller keeps trying to get the squad to like take her back inside, but like the squad, like they're thinking about wanting to help Wonder Woman. But I mean, yeah, so it's kind of like this throughout. Yeah, and then Superman. So right before, yeah. So Superman is he's about to give the final blow, but then Boomerang throws a boomerang at his head. and that distracts Superman, and that's what gets Wonder Woman to stab him in the chest with a kryptonite shard. But that doesn't actually kill him. Right? Because we can't have... It's not Wonder Woman kills the Justice League. It's Superman kills... It's the Suicide Squad kills the Justice League. So it doesn't make sense that Superman would die from this. Right?
Yay. Of course it's not.
Yeah, and Superman... Yeah, it's like deep in his heart too, like bleeding and all that. Superman has not said one word at all.
What a weird game.
Okay, and then then he heat visions Wonder Woman like to death basically. And this whole StreamYard thing is like not letting me do the times that I want to put. Yeah, so heat visions her to death. And then
Wait,
yeah, and then she turns the squad, but he gets
Yeah, just
Huh?
just saying, if just his shield touching him can make him unable to heat vision him, what the fuck did the kryptonite to his heart still able to let him use the heat vision?
Yeah, I don't know. And then like even when you keep going, like so he turns to the squad, but before he can like laser them too, he falls to his knee. He's too weak. He can't do it, so he has to fly back to the Brainiac ship. So yeah, another case of plot armor. Superman could have killed them, but he just couldn't because plot.
Because, yeah, because
And yeah, and then Wonder Woman gets a sad song, sad music. Like her death was like a noble sacrifice and all that stuff. And then you remember Harley is like crying when Wonder Woman is dying, and because like the Flash saved her twice. The Flash saved her twice.
Yeah.
And she did not have these feelings. Yeah, and then Wonder Woman dies, and they don't take her lasso of truth or something that could be a useful weapon. Everybody's sad. Wonder Woman died again. The only death that they mourn for is Wonder Woman. No other superheroes. But they're the villains, so like it makes sense why. Okay, whatever. So then Lex Luthor is saying like he could try to find a difference, like how to like to defeat Superman. Well, first the comment is like that should have killed him. Like Wonder Woman said that. Amanda Waller's like that should have killed him, like the kryptonite in his heart. Yeah, it should have killed him. It's like, but like that goes back to that clone theory. Maybe so they do actually justify it because like apparently Lex Luthor figured out that maybe Brainiac has altered the chemistry, like the DNA of his Justice League, so that they can not have their usual weaknesses that they usually have, which is really bizarre because they still die. So even if kryptonite is not susceptible to kryptonite as like a normal Superman, he still is going to die by something, which is I don't know. Why would you do that?
But the Flash is weak to anti-speed force still, and the Green Lantern is still weak to yellow Green Lantern shit.
Yeah, and bullets, lots of bullets. Yeah. So yeah, Lex is saying like you guys need to get like a live sample. So like you guys should kidnap Batman, and we'll see what's up with his brain chemistry, so we can make this thing to kill Superman with. And it's like, huh? You can tell they kind of rushed the plot here. It's like, how do we get Batman involved? And that's how it happens. So we need the squad needs to capture Batman, to basically make an anti-Superman thing, which who knows what that means. Yeah. Yeah, so basically everybody's like, Hack is like, yeah, I'll look into Poison Ivy's saying like I will like look into like the underground, seeing like what are the caves there. Hack is saying like I'll find like his tech. Like they have to find his back cave in Metropolis to find him. It's like right, it's like why were you assuming that he's in a back cave and not on Brainiac's ship? Like, why is that the assumption? And the good thing they're right. They were correct about that. And but yeah, so it's like, so you do that. Gizmo says he can build a Batmobile. It turns out that is meant to be it turns out it's meant to be a joke. Yeah, Gizmo makes like a regular station wagon, puts a bat symbol on it, and it works. And for some reason, that can also open up the
Batcave.
The Batcave, anyways. Like, even though it's pretending to be a Batmobile, I don't know how that works. Also, you see this like red enemy here. Like, he has flash powers, yeah, but you can still kill him.
Somehow.
Again, everybody dies easily. Yeah, and then the Batmobile opens up the Batcave. And yeah, they're going into the Batcave to kill Batman. I hope you're excited.
Well, I
That
can't
hero
believe
you've been playing
Gotham
since
Knights and
29.
Batwoman has better justification. How do you get into Batcave?
Yeah. And it's in Metropolis, of course. So they go inside and they find this hologram. The hologram is talking to Tim Drake, his Robin, and he's kind of talking about like, so I like some dialogue because I like Kevin Conroy. But man, this does not make any sense. So we find out that Robin died, or he either died or he lost in a fight, because we find his bloody mask on the ground, which either signals that he died or he didn't.
Is Tim Drake in the Arkhamverse?
Yeah, Tim Drake is in both City and Night.
Oh.
And yeah, and one thing is like, so Batman is talking about the Babel Protocol, which is basically the comic Tower of Babel, which is the comic all about the contingency plans, like people meme about. I'm sure you've heard of that, where he has like a counter for all the Justice League members if they were to go evil.
Oh, yeah.
How would you beat them? Yeah, so that's what this game is using. So he's explaining how to beat each league member, if that were to happen. Yeah, I mean, one thing that people like about this Batman speech is like Batman is actually talking about his feelings. Like, he's talking about like how much he loved his Bat children, basically, which is like, it's nice, but like I don't like it with the Squad listening to this conversation. Like, I wish this was about. I wish this game was like with Nightwing, Oracle, Red Hood, and Jason and Tim Drake, like like Gotham Knights. But it is what it is. But yeah, he's explaining how do you defeat Batman. You can't really defeat Batman alone. You have to beat him as a team, which is like really weird to think about, because Batman can beat like Jason Todd and his militia in Arkham Knight, which is like a lot of people, a lot of guns, and he was still able to win.
Wait,
What makes
is
you
this in
think that?
Wait, is this in Gotham or something?
No, this is still in Metropolis.
What? I don't get it.
Yeah, it's like
Whatever.
what is Tim Drake doing in Metropolis?
Yeah. That's like,
Yeah, I didn't understand that either. Everything is in Metropolis in this game, which doesn't really make any sense to me, with how much like they want to tie Batman and his lore and his characters and his like villains like in this city too. I don't really understand the concepts here. Yeah. But yeah, Batman is but basically Batman is like giving all of his like advice on how to defeat them, and it's like he's basically saying like, you can't defeat me as a group. It's like you can defeat like Jason Todd and the militia by yourself. What makes you think that Robin, Nightwing, Oracle, and Red Hood can stop you? Like I'm sure you could stop them too. Like in that case,
Yeah,
I don't know. But
I mean,
I find that really weird.
I find it really weird that there's like a Suicide Squad. Oh, fuck it, these four dipshit.
Yeah, it's like, and that's the thing too. Is like this would be more endearing, like if the receiver it was the kids listening to him, not like the squad that wants to kill him. Yeah, and then like here he's like explaining all the tech and how they work, but like they skip over because they've already known that. Yeah, Batman killed Robin, so maybe.
What?
And people
What
say
is Tim Drake doing here?
so. So the idea is like it's probably like so this hologram is made so like for Tim Drake is like if this thing is active, that means I probably like the Justice League have probably been compromised. So like here's the recording like to like explain like how do you defeat us.
Wait, how many heroes are in Gotham?
Which I could be fine, but then it's like if Robin is defeated, then why is there still like why is the protocol thing here? Like if Batman probably uses it as a trap now. So if he defeated Robin, so it's like probably delete the files now so nobody else can find out how to defeat you guys. But yeah, Batman doesn't delete it, which is really stupid.
Wait, how many heroes are remain after Arkham Knight in Gotham?
So we're uncertain about Nightwing. The only one we know is Oracle, and Oracle is alive for sure. But the other three we don't know. We know Catwoman is alive too, but we just don't know where she is. But for Robin, Nightwing, and Red Hood, we don't know anything about them.
Jeez.
Yeah, but we only know that Oracle is alive for sure.
She's in a wheelchair, right?
Yeah, which is not really as helpful, but she can help in other ways. Yeah, and then I mean, my favorite part about it is just like him calling Tim his son, but like again, I wish he was talking to Tim and not these losers. But then he was going to explain he's going to explain how to defeat Superman, but then all of a sudden the fear toxins is released into the room, and so basically this fear toxin setting. So this is where I wish Op was here, because like this one goes back to all the other Arkham games. But that's okay. Basically,
how do you get fear toxins?
So Batman was using fear toxin for his like demon bat form, for the 5 years post Arkham Knight. So that part makes sense to me. It's just like I don't know what the point is of trying to scare them is doing. Like it would make sense if this is a Batman who's not going to kill, but Batman is like still not killing them. He's still doing like the whole scare tactics, like still trying to make them fear. And like if he hits you, he knocks you down, but you get back up. So it's like he's still not killing you. It's like it doesn't make any sense. And Harley Quinn says that. So Harley Quinn says like we need to use like you heard what Batman said. Like last time we tried to fight him, we did it alone. We need to beat him. We need to kill him together. It's like, God damn it, I fucking hate you, Harley Quinn. It's like, and I hate you, Rocksteady, for like making a game. It's like, yeah, it's like we need to bond together on how to kill Batman. God, who the fuck made this game?
I mean, I'm sure like no previous Arkham game never did that, and I never even played any single one of them.
Yeah, it's just like so. Then apparently, so Harley says like she has like this anti-fear toxin formula, and apparently like Scarecrow taught her how to do that. It's like, why would Scarecrow teach you how to do that? Why would Scarecrow teach anybody how to make his formulas? He's a master chemist, and like she says she has a degree in neurochemistry, but it's like that's not evidence. really? And it's like Scarecrow teaching an anti-fear toxin is like that's ridiculous.
Oh no,
His whole thing is about fear. Yeah.
Oh, fuck it! I don't even know at this point. It's just like,
Yeah,
I believe.
yeah. Basically, like all squad members, that she gives the formula to all of them. They have to like they have to douse themselves with anti-fear toxin so they can counteract Batman's fear toxin, which again is really weird. But yeah, that's just enough to the point where they can, and like each of them do have like a section of like what is their fear, like in the Arkham games, like a Boomerang's fear is like being alone. King Shark's fear is like disappointing his father because he chose the surface world over his people because he's the demigod for the shark god or something like that. And then like Deadshot, of course, is his daughter. Harley Quinn, like she has a fear of still being called a sidekick and all that stuff. So it's not really much to say. And then Batman is like occasionally he pops up and you in the demon bat form, and then like I don't know why he's not killing them instead of just trying to scare them. And once they're doused in like anti-fear toxin, this is the demon bat.
Wait, what? How can he turn into a demon? This is just a fear toxin.
So basically, he's like, it's the fear toxin, yeah. But so basically, the boss battle is just shoot the head, and keep shooting, just keep shooting. It's really old. Yeah.
How does that work if this is just an illusion? Just shoot the head.
Yeah, I don't know. Batman. This boss battle is really dumb. It's like the old school boss battles, like where it's like the villain is like a giant, and you just keep shooting, and then like dodge his like attacks, and then keep shooting, and like that's how it ends. There's no creativity. There's nothing.
And did all four of them imagine the same thing? Fuck yeah, I don't even know at this point.
Yeah, and then like look how it ends. Batman is defeated, and then look at it's coming up. There. All bloodied, all broken, paralyzed, apparently. He's paralyzed now. He's not dead though. But I mean, what kind of bozo wanted to see this to Batman after starting this franchise since 2009, and like this is how it ends?
I don't get it. What the fuck? Did Batman just stand to let them shoot him?
So, yeah, I'm not gonna go too far into the fear toxin aspect because it's gonna be really bizarre. But yeah, I mean, whatever he did, it just got him like kept getting shot. I think that's how it ends.
Yeah, it's not like you can just pull from the one of the Arkham game and just make that boss battle. I mean, I'll still hate that he got killed, but at least that will be creative.
Yeah, it's just really, really nuts. I don't know who wanted this. And it's like, again, I mean, a lot of people say it's like, oh, you want a heroic sacrifice. It's like, I don't want a stupid death. That's the problem. It's a very stupid death.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not dead yet, though. He's not dead yet because we all know he dies on a park bench. But yeah. So yeah, that's your hero. That's your guy. Bloodied and all that. Harley Quinn is super excited. Yeah, so they take him. So they do this thing where Harley picks up his body to take him to Lex. So it is meant to be a reference to Arkham Knight, because apparently people were upset that because like Batman did this to Harley, and you could see her ass on the screen the entire time when Batman was carrying Harley. So that's the reason why they made this switch with Harley carrying Batman, so you can see his ass. And it's like, Yeah, but Batman is like a tank. He can like carry her easily. Harley, I don't buy her carrying like a 250-pound man.
I mean, that's not just
But
a man, just also his armor. So how heavy are those?
plus his armor, yeah. Yeah, but like it's meant to be a joke because like then they remind her we have shrink tech, we can carry him through the shrink tech, and yeah, that's meant to be
I'll
a
just
joke.
have King Shark. I'll just have King Shark carry him.
Or just
So we
have
can
King Shark carry, which they do. Do they have? They do have that later as well. Yeah, so they use the shrink tech. They bring him back to LexCorp. LexCorp, he is doing research. He's going to do research on Batman to see how they can make an anti-Superman weapon. I don't know why they can't decide like how to figure out how to make him not evil anymore. But I guess like fuck that kind of logic.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Batman is paralyzed, so he's not able to fight anymore. That also explains why he's not like fighting in the park bench scene either. Which again is like at that point just why are we delaying the inevitable?
Yeah.
It's just really disrespectful.
I'm thinking of like a tragic death from a good guy character we know for a long time and it's done well. It's like I'm thinking of that character. Jesus.
I'm not like Ned Stark is a really good one, even though it's not like a long time character, of course. But
Yeah.
he is a good example
Oh
for a
fuck!
one
Oh yeah,
seat.
Rob Stark.
Rob Stark was a good one as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Rob Stark. Yeah.
Yeah,
And then there.
and then
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah. One other thing is like they have Batman say I am vengeance, I am the night because he gets stabbed in the face.
Fuck off.
We're treating him
By the
like
way,
a
why
joke.
didn't they remove his armor first before they do experiment on him?
That's just I don't know that I can't
It's
explain that one.
It's someone knocking your door.
Yeah, I'm trying to finish this up. Yeah, so they leave and then you do like a mission or two and then he comes back. Lex shaves up his hair, I guess. And then he creates gold kryptonite out of the information from Batman's head, which is like, what? You create
Fuck it.
gold kryptonite out of? It's like, yeah, it's like, yeah, they make gold kryptonite and gold kryptonite bullets. So like, yeah, now you can kill Superman. Okay, what a very useful plot device that Lex Luthor is. And now Harley's like, let me take Batman so we can goad Superman to fighting us. So what they do is they take him to Centennial Park where the Superman statue is. They take all the gold kryptonite and they put it all over their body. So that's why Superman can't fly and grab them and touch them and all that stuff. Which, if you know Superman, you can just use heat vision and kill them. But
I'll just throw a fucking building at them.
Or throw a car at them, anything. But apparently they could dodge cars, so who cares? Yeah, they put Batman in a vehicle, but again, Batman is paralyzed, so he can't escape, so it doesn't really matter. Again, this is really, yeah. And then we're at the death scene. We all know the death scene. Yeah, Harley's talking about morality. It's like even in the end, even when you're evil, you still have good in you. And it's like, yeah, so now we just need to kill you. Even though Batman is paralyzed, you don't have to kill him.
Yep.
At all. But it's like, yeah, he just needs to get shot in the head, which is bizarre. And yeah, I mean, I appreciate Batman's like he's not like being a bitch in the final moments and all that stuff, but like I'm not giving you credit for a shit scene. And again, like Harley's like her whole demeanor is so different throughout the game. Cause like and then like there's like a bio of her talking about Batman. It's like how Batman he is a good guy. Like I mean, a lot of people wanted us dead, but like Batman is the one that keeps us like in Arkham, like keeps us like alive at least. Like Harley, Ivy, Penguin, herself. It's like he could have had me dead like this entire time, but he always made sure that I stayed alive. I was able to have a chance to redeem myself. I mean, we talked about Flash saving Harley multiple times. I mean, you could technically say that Batman saved Harley from her abusive relationship from the Joker, in the sense of like how she wants to go past that self-identity now. And it's like he technically saved you in that regard too. So it's like I don't know. But this whole like, oh, I need to kill Batman because the plot says so. Plus you have her saying like, Brucey boy, I don't know if you expected it was going to be me that would kill you. Yeah, because nobody expected that.
Yeah.
Duh.
I mean, I didn't expect like aliens to be in Game of Thrones, or the Narrows to just go turn evil and burn the entire kingdom. Oh wait, that happened.
Yeah. There he is, dead on a park bench.
Well,
but then people are like, but like it's a clone. It's not the real Batman. It's like, no, my guy, I don't care. I don't care. First off, he shouldn't be stupid, and secondly, why? If you're gonna go through this whole thing, it's like, oh, the real one isn't dead. It's like, it's still Kevin Conroy's voice. It's one of his last performances. I know Crisis on Infinite Earths 3 is gonna come out, but like, still, it's I hate it, man. Yeah, so he's dead. Superman comes in. Superman is like finding it funny. Batman is one of the greatest heroes, and he died to a bunch of losers. Yeah, I agree with you, Superman. But like,
yeah,
there's nothing I can say. Yeah, and then boss battle happens. Superman can do laser vision at times. He can use freeze breath at times. He flies around. So he does this thing that's like, instead of lasering them in the first place, he just flies away, and then he flies at a distance, and then so you guys have enough room to shoot him, right? So again,
yay.
I hate how like, yeah.
Oh no! If only
Yeah.
by gun or something.
Yeah,
if
they all
only
have
he
guns
just,
though.
Yeah. Jesus, what is this boss fight? Why don't just
Yeah.
someone just get a building and just toss it at them?
I would say, like, if I were to pick one boss fight to be the best, it would probably be the Green Lantern one. But I mean, they're all shit though.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like now Superman is dead. And Superman also does the thing where he flops dead and he doesn't get a final word or final say. Yeah, the greatest hero that Metropolis has ever known. Actually, that's not true. It's actually Wonder Woman. Yeah, he's dead, and that's that.
I love how King Shark just like, yeah, fuck those guys. Even though he was like, oh shit, we should honor Flash's staff.
Yeah, and like it's weirder too, because like King Shark really loves Superman. So it's like here he's like, who gives a shit? I don't know. He's like, King Shark doesn't make any sense to me.
And apparently people liked him the most.
And then yeah, and all of them are like, let's high five. We killed the Justice League. Somehow we managed to kill 5 of them. We're up 5-0 to Brainiac, which is which is bizarre. It's a Suicide Squad game and none of them die. Yeah, but they're frozen in place. It turns out Brainiac froze them in time.
What the fuck? He can just do that?
Yeah, and then he will watch this too. He will teleport them into his ship straight up. And it's like, dude, if you could do that, you could have teleported Lex the entire time. You could have teleported any of these other characters that you wanted the entire time. And it's like, yeah. And then here's Brainiac, the evil bad guy speech. And Brainiac shows up in the last hour of the game. So it's like, he's not even like a character. Like, this is the first time you see him.
Yeah.
And I hate his design, by the way.
He looks like a...
Yeah, and he's like, it's like you guys were able to kill my Justice League somehow. And it's like, yeah, I don't understand either. And it's like, maybe you guys will be more valuable to me than the Justice League. Which, fuck off, man. They're 3 humans and a shark. Yeah, so he's talking about like how he can maximize their potential and all this stuff. And then all of a sudden, watch this. This is the point I really want to come across. So yeah, he's explaining how he can make each of them better, like better than how they are right now. And then they teleport back to Lex's office. So because Lex saved them, and it's like, so they have phasing tech because apparently Lex was able to because Lex phased them once. He's able to phase them back to his location outside of Brainiac's ship because of that. It's like, dude, they told us the Watchtower had phasing technology too for the Justice League. So it's like, man, if only one person was at the Watchtower, just in case if anything went bad happened, then they could just press the teleport button to bring them right back to the Watchtower. If only they did that plan. But no, fuck that. We need to have this game where the Justice League are all idiots.
God. But to be honest, the Earth 2 Lex Luthor literally sacrificed the most out of everyone in this game.
Yeah. So they're all safe. Waller finds out about this plan with Lex Luthor 2, and and so Lex agrees to work with Waller now. So apparently there's like this element that can like make them teleport between dimensions. And as I mentioned earlier, Lex can like teleport between. So Lex says there's 13 Brainiacs, so if you kill one of them, you have to kill all 13 of them in order for this to be over. To justify why this game will have multiple seasons and multiple game passes, multiple DLCs, and multiple whatever mishmash you want to call it. So yeah, it's like this game. It's meant to last for for 4 seasons, which who knows if that's going to happen or not. Every season you kill 3 Brainiacs or something like that. Great. I love this game.
Wait, what? What the fuck is this plan?
So
I mean, you could just one season just be killing one Justice League member.
The point is fighting Brainiac. The Justice League was like an afterthought. I mean, they sucked too, so. And it's like, but they'll have clones of the Justice League and come back in different forms. That doesn't matter, man. You already killed a Justice League. Now you're telling me that I have to kill him again in another game. It's like, damn, that just fucking sucks, I guess.
Yep. So we're not finding Brainiac in this game.
Oh, you are in the last 20 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Which I'm zooming past that because like everything else is like easily passable. So apparently Lex says like you can like teleport between dimensions with this random element called Peridium or something like that. And like if you get enough of that, you can like teleport across dimensions. So they teleport back to Earth 2 or something like that, and they basically go to another dimension, and then they fight the Brainiac in that Earth. So watch this. So they're gonna have their boss battle with Brainiac now, because they got the Palladium, and now he is saying, I'm gonna fight you, but like let's do something different. I've never done this before. I think this will be fun. We're just like, why do you want to try something new? Now.
Oh no.
Yeah, so it turns out he turns into the Flash. And he does the entire boss battle like the Flash. So however you fought the Flash in that game, like earlier in the game, you do the exact same thing again. And I'm just saying the final boss battle is a reskin of a previous boss battle, which is insane because this game had 7 years of production and you couldn't come up with anything creative with Brainiac and the power sets that he has from the comics. You have to copy the Flash.
I don't know. Just copy Injustice for fuck's sake.
Yeah. Even Injustice had a better design. Yeah, so it's the same thing as the Flash. Fight all these enemies and all this stuff, plus Brainiac himself, and then eventually, after all that fighting, and then he dies. He flops over and dies like every other villain. But actually, it turns out he doesn't die because like they say they knocked him out, even though I don't know, man. So they knock him out. They put him in shrink tech so they can bring him back to Earth 1. They use, again, you could just casually go between dimensions with this weird element thing that can just teleport you from dimension to dimension. I don't know, man. Yeah, so they beat Brainiac. They bring him back. It turns out Brainiac was pretending to be dead in the shrink ball. Because like Lex says, like they needed him alive in order to do research on his body, but so the thing that is coming up. So Waller has this flash drive. She needs to, so she's gonna put it into Brainiac's head, and it's gonna download the data from the skull ship and Brainiac's brain, and put it into Lex's flash drive. Yeah, it's like Lex just has a flash drive that can download the data of an alien spaceship. And like
Right.
I want you to see how it looks like once we get to that. Yeah, I'm at the end of the StreamYard video, so it's like it's kind of hard to scroll around. Yeah, so she puts the flash drive in his head, and then you'll see that. So this thing will kill him in the end.
Yep.
Well,
Wait,
yeah.
what? Wait, so are you gonna tell me
Like-
why didn't bring that terror from Mars again?
Not explained. It just says like apparently in the multiverse of Brainiacs, they all conquer Earth and they all have the same goal. So it's like
That
basically
was
we want to be
nothing.
13 for 13. That's like nothing. Yeah, so they're downloading the data from the skull ship into Lex's flash drive. And then all that information will kill Brainiac. It's just one of those things. Yeah. So Brainiac is dead. That's how we kill the villain. He showed up for only 1 hour in the game, and yeah, he's gone.
Oh, that was an easy paycheck for Jason Isaac.
Yeah, honestly, and then the whole point for the rest of the future series, like the future games, is like to kill Brainiac in those games, and they have like DLCs like where it's like, oh, you get to play as a multiversal Joker, you get to play as a Deathstroke, you get to play as a Mr. Freeze. I was like, dude, who's gonna play this game for the next 4 or 5 years? And like now they're saying like, our projections were low. We thought this game would be better, but I guess it did. I guess it wasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. So dead Brainiac. Yeah, and then that's pretty much the end of the game.
Oh, here,
That's the end.
Batman Forever.
Yeah, and then the tribute to Batman in the Kevin Conroy Arkham style, but in the Batman animated series pose, which is very nice. But like, I hate that it's in this game, man. The game that sucks.
Yay.
Because honestly, like I do want to say, like, I think Sachel Gabriel did a really good job with the voice of Lois. Honestly, like I did get emotional, like hearing the delivery of this this tribute to Kevin Conroy. Because like he uses she uses the quote from Kevin himself, like, but in the context of like she was having an interview with Bruce Wayne, and he was saying like how Batman, like he's like, like even though he's from Gotham, he's like a billionaire and all that, he still has to go through adversity and go through all this stuff, and like how Even with all that, you shouldn't really give up. You should always like keep going. That's what the Batman means to me and to everybody else that loves him. Yeah, it's just it was really well executed, but like it's just man, I hate it. It's in this game, man.
Yay.
Yeah, and rest in peace to Kevin Conroy
Yeah, rest in
and
peace.
and Arlene Sorkin. And yeah, that's the game.
Rest in peace to this game. I mean,
Yeah.
we got to do it. I think we might do another stream if they do a DLC or some shit. Fuck me.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that, to be honest. But
Neither do I.
we'll see.
But I just here to listen and you're the one doing all the research.
Yeah,
And
man, it was a lot of research and it's really exhausting. But I'm glad you at least heard it.
I was like, I mean, I heard a lot of it before even this stream started. But it's like, and you bring it down. I was like, what? That's also a thing.
Yeah, this game is just this game just from like a conclusion standpoint. Like gameplay is really boring. Everybody like shoots and does everything the same. The only thing that makes them unique is how they move from place to place. I don't know why they put so much emphasis on Deadshot being black and then like giving that more focus to the rest of the story. The Justice League are complete morons for how they got into there in the first place because Superman wanted to have good faith with Brainiac, and then you kill them, and it's like it's all in the sense of like, man, all you have to do is like get like these anti like weapons like the Flash show does that as well. I have the anti thing to counter your bullshit thingy. And it's like, yeah, that's just pretty much how they all end. And then yeah, they all flop over and die like nothing. And then Wonder Woman gets like a lot of like credit. Even though Wonder Woman, I mean, my big things I hated about Wonder Woman is like she just shows up out of nowhere like all the time to save the squad when they should clearly be dead. And then when she does die, it's like, yeah, I mean, it's okay. But in that concept of like the squad should be dead as well too, but plot armor. And yeah, it had no reason to be set in the Arkhamverse. I don't know why this was the plan. It does a really big disservice to the franchise and everybody that made it. I really wish it was better for Kevin Conroy's one of his last performances, but that is what it is. I just hope his last performance in Crisis 3 is like good at least. But
to be honest, I think I probably watch.
That's my final thoughts.
And I'll just probably watch the entire tomorrow first or some shit. Honestly, I didn't even watch whatever fuck the first is. I don't know, the Justice League Annihilation shit. Which still surprised me. First movie, the first movie is Flashpoint. The second movie is Dark Side. I was like, what?
Yeah, it is going through like the DCAMU is going through like New 52, and that's kind of what New 52 did. Which does that make sense at all? Not in my opinion, but yeah. Yeah, that's my but that's another conversation for another day.
Yeah, that's
yeah, I think we've so I guess like the last thing from you, I guess, is like, what did you think about this discussion for somebody who has no context to the Arkham universe or like very little context?
It opens my mind of how bad this game is.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't even know a lot of things. Like, I mean, I could guess a lot of things. Like, oh, this happens. Like, oh, we have a relationship with Arkham. It's like, yeah, I don't believe you.
Yeah.
Was like, oh, hey, it's the Penguin. I was like, he made weapons in Metropolis. I was like, I don't believe that he's actually doing that in Gotham. It's insane.
Yeah.
It's fucking stupid. I mean, even the Arkham stuff, the entire plot, the characterization, brain farts. It's like it's just horrible. Let me just
Yeah.
even if we separate this from Arkham Batman or something, I was like, well, this Batman.
It is still a bad story, but like
Yeah.
at least it's not ruining the Arkham franchise,
I
which is
mean,
what people are just saying. I wish it was decanonized.
yeah.
Which I mean, you could just treat it that way. But yeah.
Was it? Yeah, I wish this is the canonized. Like even this game, even without the canonized, this game still blows my mind how bad it is. I mean, the other things I heard about, like the bad part of this game is like what the characterization of everyone. It's like yeah, and I mean I don't know, the only good person in this game is like the second Lex Luthor. It's like, wow, this guy literally risked his entire survival to warn the other Earth, and he is actually risked his entire life to save the entire squad. And he was like, oh yeah, fuck you, we're not gonna appreciate you. Same as the Flash. He's like, oh, you risked his life to. He literally got himself captured to save the squad. It's like,
yeah, he sacrificed his free will to save Harley.
yeah, I was like, dude, the people who actually deserve to be respected actually got treated like shit. I mean, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, man.
I was like, if you ask me, this is the Rocksteady game. I was like, I don't believe you. Even just gameplay alone, I was like, what? Oh, shoot! This is just a shooting game.
Yeah, it's appealing to the Fortnite guys.
Great, because I never play a fucking. I play Fortnite. I play Fortnite a few times. I mean, I think that is more interesting.
Yeah. But I think that should wrap it up. It's quite a long stream.
Yeah.
Yeah. Suicide Squad killed the Justice League. It also killed a lot of people's anticipation for anything else, really. So
I mean, it killed Rocksteady's career. That's one I'm sure of.
Yeah, it's just like I don't know. It's like we need to stop like reviving franchises that have an ending already. Arkham Knight had an ending. I know some people are mixed on how it ended, but I was okay with it. But yeah, you should have just kept it at the end. Or if you want to do something different, I don't know, do something better.
Yeah.
Which is like, yeah. I mean, we could talk all about like suggestions on how to make it better, but I don't want to do that.
Yeah. I mean,
that's another conversation. But
and
Yeah.
yay. And next week we gotta do the Megamind sequel. How lovely.
Oh yeah, and to say goodbye to the people.
Goodbye. And I never want to help Rocksteady again.
Oh yeah. All right. Goodbye, everybody. I will. I'm almost at 700 subscribers, so I really appreciate all the love that I've been getting on this channel. And I'm on that road for 1K. If you guys can help me out, I greatly appreciate it. I'm still currently working on some videos for the channel, so keep that in mind. We also have another Reviews Corp podcast as another channel where we archive these videos. You'll find this back on that channel on February 28th at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You will also find this on the Spotify account, which both are linked in the description down below. All right, and thanks for watching. We will see you next week. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.